Next ball be the one. That's right. Next ball will be the one.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't do could you don't do could you want don't do could you could don't do could you don't do could you want don't.
What is up, flicking up?
Ayo.
What is up, flicking up? You can only do that quest once, right? Yeah. I want to. Yo, sorry you guys. Typing up a storm and Biceptimus' stream. Um, Let me catch up on chat. Da-da-da-da-da. How did your lobby for your cave to be? Wait, how hard did you lobby for your cave to be reworked? Yeah, well, we'll see how good it is, right? I didn't love underwater just because it was underwater. It had a feel to it, and if it loses that feel, then it really doesn't change anything. It's kind of crazy though that not only did they do that, but they put my favorite color grindable down there too. It makes you wonder, like, what are the chances of that? Of all the grind spots in the game, for them to rework, and of all the colors for them to choose, they happen to just pick my like the grind spot I've spent the most time with in and my favorite color. Like, what are the damn chances of that? Good morning, Valkia. What's up, Silent Chain? What's up, Gordon's Foot? I fought Circle Burr yesterday in arena on Werewind's meat, and his bitch ass is a tank. Wait, that game has tanks? You can actually build rock. Is there a rock meta there too? Yo, thank you for the follow, Nico. Wait for the hide a ball. Cope is going to be used in emergency only. Yeah. New Dekia spot for Hido. We need Dekia Orcs, Dekia Kortuga. Hey, maybe. Song you showed us was dope, not going to lie. I actually did some more work on it last night. Actually, that reminds me, Valkia. I want you to give me your opinion on it. I trimmed out a bunch. Like the synthesizer was like accenting the background a bit, but I felt like it really didn't do a great job. So I thought, let's try a violin. Because it's kind of had like a violin sound to it, but it was very faint in the background. It almost sounded like a muddy violin. So I actually swapped out not all of the synthesizer. I actually kept it in some parts because I felt like for some of the more subtle parts, it was actually subtle enough that was perfect. But let me. But I think I'm officially done with it. The only trick, though, the violin came in kind of heavy at times. So what I had to do instead. Sorry, not what I had to do instead. What I had to do, I had to like tame it. I had to actually bring down its volume quite a bit at some parts because I didn't want it to overtake the vocals. Uh, but I think I am actually officially done. Oh shit. Wait, why is that not letting me? Oh, I'm clicking the wrong thing. Okay, download. Just download it in MP3. I'll download it in Wave when I do the actual thing, but for this. Okay. Let me know what you think. Hopefully, I didn't do some edits in there that I forgot to undo or I was just messing around with, but I'll be back in a second. I accidentally downloaded the wrong one. I accidentally had the vocals pause. Just 1 second. Da 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 da. There we go. Fix it. Shit, what I just hit? There we go. Yeah, I can't remember if the actually I don't know how old the last iteration was. When I first, like my first two songs, I spent like 99%, no, maybe more like 90% of the time on the lyrics and like only 10% on like the instruments and shit, right? I just let AI fucking do that, and then when it comes up with something I like, I save it, right? I roll with that. But this time, I spent more time on the lyrics than I did with the other ones. I spent probably like 4 or 5 hours on the lyrics, but I probably spent now like 10, 12 hours on the actual song itself, like on the instruments and shit. I put so much more work into this song. The problem is like I still want to do the video for it, but I just every time I sit down, I like playing with other things. It's so much fun just messing with like different instruments and stuff in it. Oh, house buff. I still need to do. Actually, I need to do bosses too. I just haven't wanted to start with the video yet because then if I make any more adjustments on the song, I mean, I guess as long as I don't adjust the lyrics, and I can't see myself adjusting the lyrics. I'm actually quite happy with them. But yeah, I didn't want to adjust the lyrics and then all of a sudden, I have to re-edit the whole video because all the timing is off. I have to go through and shimmy everything over. Okay, let's do bosses. Let's get my bosses done. Can you name your pet groups? Oh, you can too. Cool. What's this one? PvE. Death penalty reduction. I'll just call it death penalty. I mean, that's more than enough. Does it not like the space in there? Yeah. And then what's 3 again? Oh, that's fishing, horse training, dragons. Fishing, training, dragons. I think 6 is gathering. And now is that all set in there? Oh, perfect. Yeah. Can you rename auto presets? Auto use presets? I wonder. No. Okay. Shit. What was I doing? Bosses. Maybe I'll do my 10s first. I'll do bamboo first, because I don't care about this one as much. Yeah. I'm happy you feel that way. I really liked it too. I feel like it gave it a more clean and full sound. I felt like the synthesizer was doing what a violin would accomplish, but just not even remotely as well. The hell, this little bastard? Oh shit. I just realized I didn't pop my consumables. Come on, you little bastard, stop running around so much. God, I hate how he does that, those circles. Fuck, man, the lack of healing from not having elixirs is fucking decimating me right now. Also doesn't help that I'm hitting those things that also get rid of my healing. Now he's fucking wall camping like a little bitch. And the fucking bamboo is fucking up my movement. Yeah, let's make sure we pop that shit next time. That was way more annoying than it had to be. Wait, why can't it fill my health when I leave? What the hell? Oh, no, I got it. Oh, yeah. Thought I iframed the movement buff. Fuck. Oh? Why the fuck does he keep putting himself by weird little things on the ground? You bastard. Ow, ow. Oh, shit. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Kill me midair. Second time, man. He put himself right next to something that fucks up my movement abilities. No. Game crashed. Quality product. At least it doesn't happen as much as it used to. Yeah. I mean, every class says that about every protection that they have, right? Just it is what it is. Your favorite grumpy old man? I'm doing fantastic. I mean, there's not really much else for me to do, right? What other plans could I have? When underwater and the new colors come out, like, how long is that really going to take to grind? Not much in the grand scope of things. And aside from that, right, it's just do my weeklies, do my rifts, do my armor clicks, do my alchemy stone clicks, and that's it. That's all there is. Fresh account? No. Kind of goofy to even think that that's an option. Why would you ever do that? Yeah, I mean, if you're bored with the game, you should just not play it. that's the reality. If you're that bored with the game that you have to make a new account to try to entertain yourself, then you probably just shouldn't be playing the game. Okay, get away from the rock. Why are you doing melee attacks over there, you fucking dumbass? I'm not even over there. Holy shit. There he goes again, put himself next to these fucking rocks. I'm doing that shit on purpose. I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser. The new classics fun, at least? I mean, all new classes are fun. It's a very uninspired class. It's 90% warrior copied and pasted with the warrior changes that warriors have been asking for forever. It's a 2025 warrior that has... It's a 2025 warrior that has... That's dressed up. That's all it is. Just a dressed up Awakened Warrior. New class looks fun. I don't know. Wukong was not fun. Well, that's the thing. Is fun is subjective, right? Every new class they release, there's people who find it fun. But this is the least inspired class they've ever released. It looks cool, but that's it. Otherwise, it's just copied and pasted warrior with a Like 90% warrior, 10% suck direct. The F in serif stands for fun. Yeah. Can you remind me where that F is? Oh yeah, serif. The end, obviously. Duh. But I mean, it's a cool class, right? Doesn't change the fact what they lack in what they lacked in.
Inspiration or innovation they made up for with style. Because it looks super cool, right? It's a super cool looking class. There's a ton of people who would have loved to play warrior. People love their great swords, but they don't like playing male classes, so I feel bad for Awakened Warriors. Like, if you're an Awakened Warrior enjoyer, unless Seraph just ends up being fucking hot dog shit, I can't imagine why you would ever play Awakened
Warrior anymore. The only people playing Warrior are going to be Suck Warriors. At that point, you might as well just change fucking Warrior into an Ascension class and just make it focus on Succession. You want a big pair of nuts on your character? No. What good are those nuts when you're constantly on your back? They've definitely created a situation now where Awakened Warrior is. If you played Awakened Warrior, you might as well throw in the towel. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Unless they do something to Awakened Warrior now to differentiate it. I don't know why you would ever play it anymore now. Based off that post you showed, Kinjara, it looks like all they're doing is just making mobile classes more like PC classes, right? It looks like they're taking the Succession and the Awaken classes and just making it one class instead of like there's Sage, which is the Succession version, and there's Legatus, which is the Awaken version. It sounds like they're just turning it into a Succession Awaken class, unless the implication is they're going to have access to both kits at all times. That's the thing, Renetics, though. What we're talking about here on mobile, it seems like they're doing the exact opposite. Unless, I mean, I guess... What do they call it? They didn't call it Ascension. What did they call it on there? Kinjar? Transcendent, that's right. A Transcendent class where you get access to both. That works out so awful for some classes, though. Some classes, like... It doesn't matter if they're Awakened, got access to their whole kit. There's so many abilities that would just feel like hot dog shit. And I can't imagine they're going to let you double up on ebuffs or passives, so how are they going to decide on that? Like, I can't imagine that they would let Awakened Sage have Suck Sage as passive. That would be crazy, though. Yo, where's Apex? Why do you keep running away? Get over here. Die like a man. For another major class reboot? Maybe. The thing is, though, shit like that doesn't bring new players to the game. Like, they need to bring new players to the fucking game. And the only way to do that is through actual content releases. PvP changes don't bring old players back. PvP changes don't bring new players to the game. There's 9 years, almost 10 years of data showing it. It helps a little bit with player retention, assuming they get it right. Most of the time, though, it actually hurts player retention because they don't get it right. I need to get away from the wall. Like, even new content that isn't even focused on new players still brings players to the game. Like, take a look at Adonia. We saw a big influx of players. And that content was definitely not catered to new players. I just don't understand how they don't see that new content, new region releases, new things to do is what brings players to the game. It's like they don't want the game to grow. It genuinely feels like our game is just on maintenance mode. Got 12 trillion for free. I know, right? It would be fun to actually go through the ball and take a look, do a breakdown of how much time was spent on giveaways. Because I bet at least like 10% of the whole ball was spent on just giveaways. And then like 45% was just changes that could have been in a global lab note, leaving just like 35% remaining or 45% remaining, and then like 25% of that is shit that they talked about in a previous ball and we should have already had. Like repeating an announcement for 2 balls in a row is absolutely insulting. Like, what? There was only like 20% of that ball that was actually like, oh, okay, that's cool. That was a ball-worthy announcement.
Have you ever had a dream that
So
you
I'm with Blue Squadron. I'd give that ball a 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10 because of all of the reasons I just stated. You don't get points for giving things away. You don't get points for things that should have been in a global lab note. You don't get points for things that you are repeating the announcement from a previous ball. You already earned those points last season. You can't repeat it again this season. This ball, you know what I mean? So you only get points for the actual new hype stuff. And to me, only 20% of that ball was new hype stuff. So you only get a 2 out of 10. Oh shit, I'm not done yet. I still gotta do Sangoon. Duh. And I'm still my boss. Shit. New class release, people get so blinded when they showed at the ball. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's bad to release new classes and hype up the next one, give a little teaser for it. I personally have no issue with that. But yeah, what I think your point is, and I agree, is like they try to buy your love. It's like a dad that's been out of your life for so long, and as soon as he comes back in, he starts buying you stuff and expects you to act like he's been there the whole time, you know? They just throw fucking free shit at you. See, we gave you free stuff. Love us, love us. Probably one of the funniest things about the ball, though, is when they showed the weapon color changes, Neptune's freaked out, excited, because that's obviously something that's exciting. And then they announced that it's going to be at the high-end drop spots. And then he's super excited about that. And then I think it was Akari's like, dude, you're not even going to be able to grind it. And then the look on his face. The realization. Oh, shit. That had to be actually cracked up. That was too fucking funny. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Let me fucking go somewhere. What the hell was all that shit? They put all the cats on one side. That's what I get for rifting in the wrong direction. I do think, though, PA is comfortable with the player base we have now. If it grows too much and they have to answer to way more, maybe. I mean, I think the more colors will come quickly. And I think they're going to attach each color to a new grind spot. I don't think this is all we're going to get until Heidel. I could definitely see them doing, like, new Dekia spots. Like, a new one every month up to the ball, each one adding a new color. I thought for sure they would do... If they were going to do that way, though, like, you would think for sure they would do the primary colors first, right? The fact that, like, red makes sense. You would have thought, like, blue, right? But purple? That's not a fucking primary color. I feel like they did that just to kiss my ass. Maybe I'm a little bit of a narcissist, but goddamn. Not only adding my favorite color, but also pairing it up with Sakurai? Yeah. I mean, yeah, in reality, red and purple just makes sense because of Blackstar and Godrai. No, get him! Fuck! You not gonna phase over? What the hell? I almost skipped 2 fucking phases. I skipped the whole middle phase. Unless he's gonna do it right after this. I hope that little bitch doesn't. He's gonna piss me off if he does. He is too, isn't he? Oh, that little fucker. Oh my god. That little fucker. And then as soon as he comes out of this, he's gonna do that shit he just did. If I would have caught that stun, I probably would have pushed him. Yeah. I mean, the reality is I still enjoy the game, though. Right. I'm a little annoyed that there was no new content, but... But... I still enjoy the game. I'm not gonna pretend like, oh, I'm gonna quit this game and pull a fucking temper tantrum and, you know, just end up back on it in 2 weeks because there's nothing else out there. That's the reality, right? There's nothing else out there that I want to play as a long-term game, right? There's a lot of fun stuff to play as like a side piece, but there's no replacement for a main piece. No games out there I want to be married to, you know? BDO is still it. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind tower spots. I definitely think that, like, the Idania tower spots are much more interesting than, like, Thornwood, for example. I think they did better with the newer tower spots, right? But... And, like, for example, Highlands, I think is a really fun tower spot. So I don't have an issue with tower spots specifically. But there are some shitty tower spots and there are some good ones. So, like, a lot of people have been messaging me, aren't you excited about Underwater? It's like, well, I liked Underwater because of how it was. This new Underwater might not be the same, right? I actually never did Turos when they changed it. Not once. I really want them to release a new spot. Like, one of the coolest spots they ever added in the game that was obsolete as soon as they added it. Only like a small select group of people did it because it was interesting. Was Mirwalk's Labyrinth. The fact that like you grind in your own little cave, and then after a while a boss spawns and everybody converges on the middle and fights the boss together, like that was so fucking cool. That was such a cool design spot. I wish that they would design some more spots like that. Because a spot like that, too, makes the game feel more like an MMO. Because you're actually seeing other people. You guys are coming together to fight a boss, right? Imagine if they incorporated some PvP into that, too. Shit, that could be so fucking hype. Okay, let's see. Do we have all of our shit set up? I do have to admit, though, even though it's not coming for like 2 more weeks, I am excited I'm not going to have to grind with my Vels anymore and have to swap back and forth between the two. That actually reminds me. I feel like Khan's hearts are going to go up in price. I'm half tempted to actually fucking buy that. Because I feel like you're going to be able to potentially put a Khan's heart on your Splendid Stones, because not everybody can get a Vel, so I think a lot of people will get these to temporarily put it on while they wait for a Vel. But I don't know if I want to take that risk. Which fuel will your Elkstone use to recharge now? It's probably just going to use blood, right? Because it's an amplified Splendid. It's not an amplified Vel. At least that's the way it appears. So, yeah, everybody might be just using the different bloods. Although it does change it to a new item, so who knows? My money's on the Mystic Powder? Yeah, I mean, that would be annoying as hell. I really enjoy, with my Splendid Stone, not having to worry about turning it off and just letting that shit roll all the time. Let's be honest, too. Alchemists love that, too, because, like, it actually means their shit sells. Like, it's so good for the economy having, like, something that life skillers generate actually being used by the grinders. That's just good game design. Gathering needs raw silver. Hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. Gathering needs a buff, too. I don't know why they don't just, like, loot scrolls affect gathering. Like I said, gathering is easy. Gathering is such an easy fix. You literally already have an item in the game. You have fairy powder that you get while gathering. Make this actually worth something, and then make a loot scroll affect this shit. Make a loot scroll increase your gathering item drop chance and your item drop quantity, and this is affected by the item drop quantity. And now life skillers have something to use their loot scrolls on. It's so fucking simple. Even though I don't life skill too, like, I've been playing MMOs long enough to know your life skill systems are your heart and soul of your MMO. The fact that they neglect it so hard just annoys the hell out of me. But you know what? They're doing... I wouldn't actually necessarily say they neglect it. It's just they're out of touch with it. Every time they make changes to it, it's never enough. It's like they're always 3 steps behind, and then they like... They move forward 1 step, even though it's 3 steps behind, you know? Oh yeah, life skilling in Ultima Online. That shit was so crazy, like, so much so, like, when your armor needed to be repaired, you had to go to a blacksmith. But you didn't want just anybody, and it had to be a person who was trustworthy, either a friend or reputable, that didn't want to, you know, tarnish their reputation. Because you legit had to hand them your armor, and you would want a high-level blacksmith to repair it, because if you just had, like, an apprentice blacksmith repair it, then you could lose some of the max durability on it. Like, shit like that was, like... Man. Yeah, you needed it to stay exceptional or superior. I think there was some tiers to that shit. I personally think every single life skill item in the game should have an Imperial crate, and there should be no limit on how many Imperial crates that you can turn in. And then they can use the Imperial crates to make sure there's always a floor price for items that's profitable. So if a market crashes, then you could just start dumping into Imperials, and you can still make money off your life skilling. And when the market's good for you, then you can sell to players, and it will kind of balance back and forth, right? Teeter back and forth between the two. Ooh, woo. Gathering needs more dopamine rush. I think Gathering is fine in that regard. I actually think that they just need to buff not the dopamine rush. You do have the ginseng. You do have these little mini events and games and the chests that pop up. I think there's enough dopamines there to be equivalent to grinding. It's just when you're not getting those things, it feels like you're not really doing anything, right? When you're just getting nothing but the base resources. And that's why we need like Gathering to have like a trash loot associated with it and have that buffed. I don't think the issue is with the dopamine rushes of the minigames and stuff like that. It's the baseline that needs love. That you might share with me at some point? Oh man, is that a threat? This man's threatening me live on stream. You guys saw it. In your PMS? What the hell? Do you mean DMs? What the hell? I think you're PMS and you wrote that shit in all caps and accidentally typed PMS? Holy. Nobody says PMs anymore. It's DMs. Get with the times. Even I'm not that much of a boomer. You gotta adapt. That's right. Direct messages. You know why you call it direct messages and not private messages? Because that shit isn't private anymore. People leak that shit. That's exactly right. See, Ellie knows. There's no loyalty these days. I was talking to your privates? Shit. Why don't you whisper to him? Wrong. You can buy loyalty to swipe a little bit? True. That's so annoying to me. I was like, oh, I have enough loyalty for the 50% off coupon? Maybe I'll buy that really good pack. And then I was like, oh, wait, I don't have enough loyalty. And the only way to get enough loyalty is to actually spend money. So I have to spend money to get loyalty to spend money. To get a discount of spending money, which completely defeats the purpose. A merch. It's actually crazy that I didn't get more bingos. There's some things on my card that they didn't even do, and I was like positive they did it. On the stuff that I wanted bingo card, there's like almost nothing on there. And half of what is on there is stuff they actually did before the ball. Like, when you take a look at a bunch of the stuff that they did at the ball and announced, it makes you wonder. Oh, man. Like, I'm surprised they didn't wait and save the vacuum announcement for the ball, considering how goofy some of the announcements were, how meaningless some of the announcements were. It actually doesn't, Cavell. The reality about life skilling is it's not affected by loot scrolls and the drop rate chance from events and stuff like that. If you actually were to go and grind without a loot scroll, without a tent buff, without a comma blessing, all of these things, it actually is a lot, like really, really close to where gathering is at. The problem with the problem with gathering is it's just not affected by all these things where grinding is. Why 8 out of 10? Yeah, I mean, they're all entitled to their own opinion, right? Biseptimus is very clearly rating his ball exclusively off of what he liked from it and how much he liked what they announced, which is a perfectly fine way to do it. Me, my rating for the ball is 2 out of 10, and it's not based off of like how much I liked and how much I didn't like. Because when you let your emotions take over your rating system, then all it takes is one good announcement or one bad announcement to all of a sudden just completely skew your rating, right? Like, he's obviously super excited for Savior, so that's going to emotionally improve his feeling of the ball. For me, the way I'm rating the ball is based off of what was actually new and exciting and ball-worthy of an announcement. And once you subtract all the time that they spent on giving away gifts, you subtract the announcements that they made at a previous ball. I'm sorry, you can't earn points twice. You already earned those points at the previous ball when you mentioned those things. You can't mention them again and get points again. It doesn't work that way. Also, there was a lot of things that they announced that could have been just in a Global Lab note. They could have been just in a Global Lab note. So, like, once you subtract all these things, there was only like 20% of that ball was actually meaningful announcements. So that's why I give it a 2 out of 10. That ball could have been, instead of 3 hours long, that ball could have been 45 minutes. Yeah, that's crazy. If you're that upset that someone else likes something, that's crazy. You know the saying, right? Misery loves company. Misery loves company. They're miserable, and they want other people to be miserable with them. because that validates their opinions, right? That mentality is just goofy. It's just a goofy ass mentality. You're allowed to dislike things that other people like. And they're allowed to like things that you dislike. Who we hating on? Yeah, you zero. I'm the only purple guy here with the name that starts with Z. There's not enough room for the two of us. Zero. Secondhand embarrassment is crazy. Feeling embarrassed for someone else is like
Feeling insulted for someone else. Like, that shit's crazy. That's some real beta energy right there. Man, my really funny all of a sudden. There we go. I'll drink.
I couldn't imagine ever feeling insulted for someone else. I will let other people decide if they're insulted or not. I'm not going to decide for them. Same thing with being embarrassed. I'm not going to feel embarrassed for someone else and try to tell them that they should feel embarrassed. That's up to them to decide. At that point, when you're doing that shit, you're just... Oh, that whole mindset is just so obnoxious to me. It's so fucking obnoxious. You've never been a 10-year-old with your family screaming at each other, top of their lungs in a restaurant? You shouldn't feel embarrassed for them, though. Why? Why would you? That's just goofy. If someone's making a fool of themselves, just sit back and enjoy the show. People aren't going to look at you and be like, oh man, you should be so embarrassed for them. Nobody's ever thought that. Unless they're a fucking beta. Most people are going to see somebody acting like a fool and look at them and be like, oh, okay, they're the one acting like the fool. Yeah. Feeling bad for them is fine because, like, they have to deal with it, right? In fact, sometimes I'm like, there might even be a little bit of admiration, like, holy shit. You got some patience to deal with that shit. But feeling embarrassed for them? Nah. There's only one person that I will ever feel embarrassed for, and that's myself. And then you use that as a tool for growth. If there's a situation that happens and then when you're reflecting back on it, you feel embarrassed about it, that shows that there's an opportunity for growth and you've already taken the first step at recognizing it. I need more like coffee or something or some tea. But yeah, just because Biseptimus is 8 of 10 on the ball, I'm not mad at him. That's his opinion, right? These are always super subjective, the changes and how impactful each of them feel to each person. The reality is none of our individual opinions are the true rating of the ball. It's actually the average of our collective opinions, right? So, for example, if you were to take him voting at 8 out of 10, me 2 out of 10, that's an average of 5 out of 10. So many people popping up saying, is this rage bait about it? The funny thing is no matter which way you go, people are going to be like, rage bait? Huh? Rage bait? Because the reality is there's some people who are sick, like excited about that. Like, I completely understand that my opinion of the ball and me being as upset as I am about there being no new content and no new things to work on, specifically the no new things to work on, is a very unique feeling, exclusively to me because I spent so much time in this game. For the vast majority of people, like 99.9% of the player base, they still have an absolutely insane amount of things to work on. So I'm not going to be mad at other people for not feeling the same way about them not adding progression. Yeah, exactly. I am a top 0.01% loser, right? So that's a very unique thing. Me feeling like I have nothing to work on. But yeah, I'm not going to get mad at other people because they're not mad that they didn't add more progression. That's just goofy. No, we're making fun of the people who are genuinely mad. Show Dragor the screenshot Biseptimus got earlier. Somebody repost that in chat. Yeah, I'm really happy about the more More group grind spots. As much as I don't want group grind spots, I do know that it's important in an MMO. I hope that they don't ever make them mandatory, but I actually think 1000% that they should exist. There should be group options. I feel the same way about group grinding as I feel about life skills. Even though I do not like to partake, I understand they are a part of the heart and soul of an MMO. So neglecting them is going to do nothing but harm to your game. Yeah, no, it's wild to me, the Adania Part 2 thing. Considering, like, I need to go back to the old ball. And I need to cross-reference, since I am making the claim that, like, 25% of what they announced, they also talked about at the previous ball. I should actually watch the old ball. Or maybe there's a bullet list. Maybe there's a list that I could actually just cross-reference. Maybe you should actually just make a sheet showing what percentage of the ball was spent on giving away free stuff. Because like I said, you don't get points for that. That doesn't make a ball hype. That's you trying to buy love. Nothing wrong with giving away free stuff, but you don't get points for that. And once again, you don't get points for doing the same thing twice. So any announcement that they repeated that they already made at a previous ball, they don't get points for that. And then everything that I genuinely feel, we can make a list of everything I genuinely feel that could have been just a global ab note throughout the year that isn't ball worthy. We could put that in the category. You don't get points for those. Only the super exciting things, like the Krogdalo Sanctuary expansion. I think that's definitely ball worthy announcement. Being able to put Voltarian in there, definitely ball worthy. Even training, right? Your horses being able to stockpile XP so you can redeem it when you're back at the PC. I think that's definitely a ball-worthy announcement. That's a super cool, like a really good quality of life change. That's a ball-worthy announcement. New treasure item, definitely ball-worthy announcement. Like, there's definitely a bunch of announcements in there that definitely were ball-worthy. Oh, okay, cool. You have it. And do we have the recent one, John? Maybe I'll do that right now. Let's actually separate this. And let's find out which percentage. What percentage of the ball exactly? You'll get Kelp 2024. Do we have Kelp 2025 though? I know there was a post in here the other day when I was streaming. The hell is this? Okay. History. Okay, that would have been not yesterday, Sunday. Let's see if I can find it. Kelp Ball Summary. Here we go. Found it in my history. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do a little breakdown. And then when people ask why I have my opinion, wait, what is this? Yo, hell yeah. Oh, box just appeared right beside me. Yeah, then when people ask me why I've rated it what I've rated it, I have a proper answer. Yeah, let me make a Google sheet for this. The blank spreadsheet. Okay. Calpheon Ball. Calpheon Ball rating. Okay, let's see. Okay, so and then we will do ball worthy announcements. Time spent on giveaways. Repeats don't earn. Or I'll do a little thing after. So the repeats and then announcements. We'll call. Here, we'll actually shorten this. We'll call this hype announcements. Time spent on giveaways. Repeat. Oops. Repeat announcements. And then announcements that should have been a global note. Those are our 4 categories, right? So, here, let me make this wider. So this is everything that was announced. I wonder how well this is going to all paste into here. Probably not very well. Maybe we'll do it one section at a time because it's probably going to fucking flood this. So we have our... Oh, shit. I don't like that it did the formatting. Maybe we'll do it this way. Let me move this over. And then add window capture. Chrome, Calpheon Ball. Okay. So, new class, definitely a ball-worthy announcement, right? Definitely a ball-worthy announcement. So, new Seraph. Or we'll just type right new class. Okay. New class release. That's definitely a ball-worthy announcement. Maybe we'll number these two. This all falls under new class announcement. So the time that they spend on that doesn't matter. Top tier zones. So this being reworked, having new mechanics, and giving new drops. I think this wouldn't have been a ball-worthy announcement if it wasn't for this. If this wasn't attached to that, it wouldn't have been a ball-worthy announcement. But because it is, like, this is definitely something we've been asking for a while, right? So that's definitely a ball-worthy announcement. So what do we call this? Sakurai and Stars End only because of new color drops from there. Shit, we might have to move these over. Actually, let's do that. Okay. This is just free shit. That is not a Global Lab announcement. That's just them giving us free shit. I'm sorry. You don't get a point for me for this. You don't get to buy my approval through just giving away free shit. So, is there an extra space in there? There is. The question is, do I put that under time spent on giveaways or announcements that should have been a global load? Because that's not really a giveaway. It's still something you have to earn. But I feel like it should have been just like a global note, right? So, hammers from Gearing Up. This could have been just a global lab note. Oh, let me move that down. That could have definitely been just a global lab note. Cronstones via content, same deal. We already have that in terms of Pit of the Undying. Them adding more ways to do it, that should have been just a global note. World boss changes. I mean, world bosses, that should have been just a global lab note. That's nothing that's super exciting. The fact that world bosses are in shit of a state as they are, they don't get to make something super shitty and then get points for trying to fix it, especially before they fixed it. So making changes to it, these changes, I don't see this making bosses better. They're still just going to be a ghost town. So this could have been just a global lab note too. Campsite, unified tent. I will give points to this. I will give the campsite buff, even though I think this does fall like, I think it falls like 40-60, right? 40% into an announcement that could have been a global lab note, but I think it's super convenient. It's super convenient. Being able to just buy a bunch of scrolls and then have your fairy auto use them. I will put that in hype announcements, but it's barely in there. Barely in there. Primordial black zones for fail stacks. That could have been a global lab note. We already have a way to make 200 stacks. Them adding another way, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't change anything. That doesn't add any new value to the game. It just makes an item that's worthless have some potential value. It's too small. You want me to make it bigger? Here, I'll just... Shit. The problem is if I make it too much bigger... Here, I'll make these... Alright. There. That should make it a little bit easier. Let me make that a little bit bigger. Maybe I could also do this. I'll move this over. Maybe I'll make this even a little bit bigger. Okay. Okay, next. Marnie's field report. This needs to be added to everywhere. This is a cool change. I'll give this one to them. It needs to be expanded to everywhere. Although, I don't know. This is an announcement they made in the... I'm trying to remember if this was a... This was on Global Lab a long time ago, and then they never ended up sending it. I can't remember if they announced it at a previous Global Lab, but this was on Global Lab a long time ago, and then they just like completely forgot about it or ignored it or some shit. All right, I need to move all this over. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Didn't I control X out? The fuck. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Damn it. Now I need to expand this a bit. Okay, sorry, I gotta make it. There we go. Actually, you know what I could do? Actually, no, we'll leave it like that for now. We mentioned we were going to add, it was added to Global Lab for testing and not an update, but as, yeah, but that wasn't a Global Lab note, right? So the reason why I'm asking, Enlave, I think you just popped in, is I'm not going to give you guys points for making announcements this ball for announcements that you made at previous balls and didn't follow through. You don't get to earn points off of the same announcement twice. So if you announce something at a previous ball, you earned points for that ball. You don't get to earn points for it again. That's why I'm wondering. I don't think that was ever a ball announcement. I think it was just something that was implemented on Global Lab but was never followed through. So I will give the Marnie report to that. Okay, Alchemy Stone renewal. The Alchemy Stone thing, don't even get me started. The fact, actually, that's simple. That actually, this goes into repeat announcements because that was announced last time, and it really irritates me. It really irritates me, Enlave, that you guys made us wait. You made this announcement at the Heidel Ball, which we were excited. We were supposed to get it before the Kelp Ball. And then, like 2 months ago, you said, oh, we're worried about you guys feeling overwhelmed, so we're not going to add this. And it made it seem like it was definitely going to be part of Adania Part 2 as well. Like, I don't know why you would withhold an update like that and not do something interesting with it. You guys did the lowest hanging fruit in terms of an update by just allowing people to put a Vel on it and making us wait for it. I thought for sure it was going to be like some system, like a new Elkstone you enhance to deck. I was like, okay, they're making us wait. They want to incorporate it into Adania Part 2. It makes sense. I might not be happy with it, but it makes sense. But to just make us wait and it's just put a Vel on it. And plus, like I said, it falls under a repeat announcement. You don't get bonus points twice. You got points for the Elkstone last ball. You don't get it again. Okay, Altar of Blood rework. This is definitely exciting. This is definitely a ball-worthy announcement. Although, once again, that does kind of fall under repeat announcements, doesn't it? They just happen to give more details. Like, I want to put it here, but it already got the points for, like, at a previous ball. Okay, so PvP balance changes. This is a repeat announcement, and this was super frustrating to me because you guys, it felt like Pearl Abyss acted like this was something new that had just come up, and they commented on this back at the Heidel Ball, like, "Oh, we recognize DP builds are an issue, so we're going to try to deal with this rock meta," and they never dealt with it. And then this ball comes around, and I don't know who wrote the script for what they said on stage, but it felt like they were acting like this was something new that just popped up. This pissed me off. So, but once again, that falls under a rock meta fix. That definitely is a repeat announcement. I'm trying to take emotion out of it and just put it in these 4 categories. Was this not mentioned at the Heidel Ball? Let's see. I think I have the last year's Heidel Ball pulled up somewhere. What tab is it under, or where do I have it? Up there. Oh, we have it there. Oh shit! Did I close it? John, can you link it again? Yeah, I know they did a dev talk where they brought it up a second time, but if I'm not mistaken, they mentioned it at the ball as well. Heidel Ball. Let's see. Enhancement UI, new player support, quality of life. Mid game, it'll probably be under class balances. Yeah, there's the Alchemy Stone revamp. I mean, I just realized they announced being able to color your Black Star and stuff at a previous ball too. This might not even be fair to put there either. Okay, let's see. Removing resistance in PvP. I know you guys aren't seeing what I'm seeing right now. Okay, I don't see anything in here about them adjusting rock meta. Let me do a little search. Type DP. Yeah, it immediately goes down to the comments. Okay, what if I search DR? Nothing. Just straight into the comments. Wait. Wait. Do we have the 2024 Calpheon Ball? Maybe they mentioned it then. Because, like, I'm noticing in here them talking about unifying for the Adonia armors, unifying, like, the evasion and DR counterparts. And now that I think about it, it might have been during the 2024 Calf Ball. I don't care what he's telling me, Dragor. I want to see it with my own eyes. I don't know if you realize this, Dragor, but people's memories are faulty. Think for yourself, Dragor. Don't be a lemming. Okay, let's see. Black Desert 2024 Calpheon Ball. Okay, I think I found it. Never mind. This is just a picture of Deadeye. I'll take a look at Foundry. I mean, the fact that he's using, yeah. I'm not gonna get one guide. Keep living your head with your head in the sand, Dragor. Hey, Dragor, how do you feel about Fauci? Hey? And the way he handled COVID. It's his job to keep track and understand that stuff. Checkmate, you dumb bitch. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Anything mentioned about DP in here? Dragar, I know you do. I know you do. Okay, training. Honestly, all this time I'm spending searching through the previous balls might be pointless. I guess I gotta ask you guys, what do you guys think? Does a dev talk like the whole point of this section here is you don't get repeat points for something you talked about in the past. And I'm trying to hold the Calpheon balls or the Heidel balls directly against each other, but does a dev talk, if they make an announcement during a dev talk, does that mean that they should be allowed to repeat that same announcement at a ball as well? Yeah. And you think it depends? No. If it's expanded upon, it's a no, not a repeat. It is kind of okay. Is that what we're going to differentiate? Like if they say during a dev talk, but then they like expand deeply into it at the ball, then we allow it to be a new thing. Yeah. Well, they definitely didn't expand on it. They didn't tell us what they're going to do. They just said it's a thing, and it's a thing that they brought up in the past. So, yeah, we'll keep that under repeat announcements then. Also, back to this, you guys. Since I put the Sakraya Star's End new grind spots here under hype announcements because of the new color drops, but being able to dye your weapons is something they definitely announced in the past too. So this, I don't know, should this be under repeats as well? Like I feel like weapon colors should be under repeat, and then Sakraya Star's End should have been just a global lab note. I don't know. No, maybe not. Maybe we keep Sakraya Star's End there anyways, because we got excited when they announced basically any new grind spot. We got pretty excited about it, right? Like when they originally announced Gyfin, Miramok, Kadri, and Crescents, that was a ball-worthy announcement, and we were excited about it. So I think we keep that there, but we move the weapon colors. Weapon, armor, dyes, or coloring that's a repeat. Even though they decided to implement it differently, that's a repeat. But we'll keep this here. Does that seem fair? Well, I mean, I think anybody with any logical reasoning could have predicted. Like, think of how dumb that would have been if you could have dyed your weapon, but you're still stuck with one color for the armor. I'm putting those together. I'm sorry. There's too much overlap. I think we are all 1,000% aware that if you guys would have only did the weapon, everybody would have bitched and complained about the armor. So you had to do both at the same time. Otherwise, you still would have just have mix matching. Okay. Well, I'll do this then. If we're going to just call the weapon coloring a repeat announcement, then this should have been a follow-up Global Lab announcement. Here, I'll move these down to. I should just use cut and paste. Also, why is the size of these not matching? I'll do this to point at it. You're not hyped for armor glows? No, I was hyped for armor glows when you announced it. Don't strawman me, Enlave. We got armor glows with the Adana armors. Those glows already exist. You're already fixed to red, though. The glows already exist in the game right now. You're just not able to color it. This is just an expansion of this. So don't fucking play with me, Enlave. Don't play with me. This is an expansion of this. This doesn't become bonus points over there. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. What's your honest thoughts on Seraph forms being locked behind BSR? It's clear what they did there, Dragor. I know you didn't ask for my opinion, but you're going to get it anyways because you're in my chat. You dumb bitch. It's clear what they're trying to do is instead of Seraph having an e-buff like your traditional classes, its e-buff is tied to its BSR, and it'll obviously have it available more often than your typical siege buff carried classes. Yeah, and you can keep saying it all you want. This doesn't make it an exciting thing when it's already attached to this. And this was already announced over a year ago, and you guys decided not to follow through with it for over a year. And now you're not even adding all the colors to the game. You're leaving a whole bunch of people high and dry. Nah. Why does it seem like that font is different? Probably because I copied and pasted, didn't I? Whatever. Okay, so back to here. New Node War region. Node War siege changes. Sorry, this is all Global Lab stuff. None of this is exciting. 99% of the time, when you guys ever touch Node War or Siege, you guys make it worse. You do not make it better. And all of this stuff, every single ball, you're like, oh, we're gonna make things better. We're gonna make things better. We're gonna revamp. We're gonna revamp. This is a repeat announcement that you've done half a dozen times over the last 5 years. This is just a repeat, and I actually don't know which of these two to put that under. Removing Kelf Castle is a W? Why? I can tell you why removing Kelf Castle is a W. Removing Kelf Castle is a W because it's so shit. You don't get to earn a point for removing something that's shit. If you give them a point for that, you have Stockholm Syndrome. Are you going to try to act like you haven't said a million times that you guys are going to improve this shit? It can be both, Enlave. It doesn't have to be one or the other. I can be emotional about it, and it can fall into the repeat category. Those aren't mutually exclusive. Here, you know what I'm going to do? We'll put in quotes, improvements. Updating old content isn't counted as new stuff. It's not counted as a hype announcement, especially when you've made it, when you've said that 1,000 times, and most of the times you make it worse. Worse. Just because you're changing it doesn't mean it's going to be better and doesn't mean it's hype. Your track record would suggest that this is a bad thing you brought it up. Yeah, I'm not aiming directly at you. Enlave knows. Enlave knows. Okay. We will give a point in this subcategory, though. Adding new areas to Siege and Node War, I think that's fun. I think that's a good thing. I think having new things to look at is good. Removing old ones, I'm not a fan of. Like them removing old sieges and stuff. Us being excited about that is just because they were so bad, not because that's a good change. But them adding like new areas to siege, I think that's hype worthy. That's fun. It's always fun having new scenery while you're doing things. Okay, new regions to fight in. I'll give them that's noteworthy. I think removing the 10-minute lockout timer is very good. Yeah, but that's something that could have been just a global lab note. That's not that specifically to me is not a ball worthy announcement. That could have been just a global lab note because everybody knows that that's dog shit. Once again, don't have Stockholm syndrome. Don't let them create a situation that's shitty for you and then give them credit when they remove that shitty situation. Um, this could have been a global lab note, but I already have like this kind of I actually want to put this in both of those because there's so much of these that could have been just global lab notes. Like 2 hour node wars, you don't earn a point for that because you took that away from us. You don't get points for bringing it back. I'm sorry. Even though this is a super good thing, you don't get points for bringing something back that you took away from us. This is quality of life. Could have been a global lab note. This could have been a global lab note. It obviously should have always worked that way. Yeah, like all of this. That's why I put this here, right? There's a bunch that are just repeat stuff that's hype, but you're repeating it. And then there's a lot of stuff that just could have been in the global lab note. So I'm going to put these. This is practically in all three categories. So, I mean, I guess I could just remove it because they're going to kind of cancel each other out. Conquest Wars. This, this is not hype. Enlave, community. Did you guys facepalm as hard as I did when they started this conversation about this? And they said, over the years, it was impossible to attack a castle, but then they basically said, then we made it so guilds got who defended the castle started getting overwhelmed. So this it became so overwhelming to try to defend the castle that the castle defender just wouldn't show up. So we didn't want the fights to end so quickly. So now we're gonna make it so when the castle defender we're gonna make it easier for the castle defender to defend, but as soon as the castle defender loses, the fight's over. It's like, huh? What? You were worried about the fights being too quick and the castle defender not showing up, so you're just going to make the fight end immediately when the castle defender dies, but you're just going to make it you're going to make it hard or easier for them to defend? I don't know. I can't give points for that. That's it seems like backwards logic to me. Yeah. These a lot of this once again, a lot of this could have been under Global Lab. Red Battlefield. How many times have you talked about Red Battlefield changes? I don't think this improves it at all. I once again, how many times have they announced that they're going to be changing or adding new red battlefields and I don't know, adding matchmaking things. I like rewards improved, like that could have been a global lab note. I don't know. This just all feels like it could be a global lab note. I'm it's I think Red Battlefield's still going to be a ghost town. I'm going to keep it a buck. You want some feedback, Enlave? I would actually have put this in the hype category if not just this, if they added RBF exclusive consumables so people didn't have to go in there and use their normal consumables. That would not only improve the money per hour, but it would also even the playing field a bit. Because right now you have a snowballing effect, right? The people who are dying frequently, they don't want to pop consumables because they're dying too much, which makes them weaker and makes them die more. And then the people who are really geared and really strong, because they're not dying a lot, they're popping consumables, which makes them even stronger. If you made it so there was RBF exclusive consumables, everybody would be able to afford to pop consumables in there because there would be no cost to it. It would help even the playing field between the rich people or the really geared people, which is typically go hand in hand. And it would increase the profit for everybody. There should be RBF exclusive consumables. Now, I know somebody right now is probably typing, they should just make it so you can't use consumables. No. You use consumables in basically every other aspect of the game. We all enjoy the way our characters feel with consumables. We don't want to have like this nonstop, every environment you're in feels different because there's different rules. Just make it consistent, right? Make it so consumables, there's RBF exclusive consumables that you can only use in RBF. If they would have added that in here, I would have totally put this in the hype announcements for RBF. But the fact that there is no RBF exclusive consumables that don't cost money is going to constantly just be an arrow to the knee of RBF. So I genuinely feel this should go under announcements that should have been a Global Lab note. Arena Solaire, adding MMR, win rate, rank spread more evenly. This crap, get out of here with this participation award mentality. Let the losers be losers. Let the winners be winners. Stop trying to create this environment where everybody gets a participation award. Maybe the losers should be motivated to become winners. But trying to create a system where everybody gets as much awards as possible just diminishes the value of the hard work, the hard work of the people that actually are trying to be the best. But adding a new MMR system, I will give that. We definitely needed that. Even though that's something that should be just like something that happens, I'll give that to them because it is pretty exciting. Even though like every other game with a system like this has that. But I'll give it to them. It's like a 60-40 split, so they barely get it. Okay, War of the Roses. Once again, War of the Roses is crap. You don't get to introduce a crap system and then get points for finally making it feel better. And there's no guarantee that this will make it feel better. It looks at face value that it will, right? Removing one of the lanes means guilds won't be just trying to go around each other. They will have to go face first into each other, which will increase the amount of fighting. So that's obviously a good thing. But that's how it should have been to begin with. So you don't get points for fixing it, something that shouldn't have been like that to begin with. Reducing the power of the buffs, definitely a good thing. Making it so you can't backdoor the commander and just win in like 15 minutes. Obviously, that never should have been a thing. This, War of the Roses, in my opinion, this all should have been just a Global Lab note. I can't give points for that. Olvia Academy, I think this is cool. I'll give you guys that. Enleaf. So maybe there's something I misunderstand about Olvia Academy, but is this going to be like a seasonal thing, like where all new players Like this is a replacement for seasons, right? And new players will like how do I phrase this? Is this going to create an environment like old seasons where people who are interested in BDO, if it's near the end of a season, they're going to be like, or the end of a class, I guess it'll be will be the new term, where like if it's like a week before a class ends, people are going to be like, oh, I guess I better not start playing today. I should wait a week. Is it going to create that environment again? Because that's what the original seasons did. It made it so new players who want to come to the game, if they're like right at the end of a season, it made them want to wait until the next season started, which I don't think you ever want to do to new players. You never want a new player who wants to play your game feeling like they shouldn't play for a week. That's after season? Sorry, are you referring to this? Is this something that's like when you graduate from seasons, then there's like this secondary season type thing with Academy? I'm still trying to understand this whole all the Academy thing. Either way, though, I think it still deserves to be in the hype announcements. It's probably similar, but I think it goes through different content each week. So if you start toward the end, you can do that content when the new academy starts. The earlier content gets redone. Without actual seasons on my place. Yeah. I think I'll just have to wait to see how this is implemented. It still deserves to be in the hype announcements. I think things like that could be cool. Magnus, this is just quality of life. This isn't a ball. This could have been a global lab note. Improving seasons. Once again, this could be a global lab note. I'm sorry. The game should always be. This isn't. None of this to me is game changing enough to be a ball worthy announcement. Because you have to think about who's watching the balls. There isn't people who don't play BDO that are like, oh, Black Desert, this game that I don't play is having a ball. I'm gonna go watch it. Right? So announcing something like this at a ball seems silly because it's not reaching your target audience. This is something that's just a global lab note. Okay, guild changes. Guild missions, remove war heroes, remove Paturum guild bosses, added new guild bosses. Why remove a guild boss though? Did they explain the logic behind removing a guild boss? Why not just add two more? Why do they need to remove one? All guild bosses have their own realm instance, so guilds can't fight other guilds. Once again, them removing more PvP from the game. That global lab no, global lab no, global lab no, global lab no. Like none of this. All these guild changes. I don't know. I feel like this could all be. The only thing that's really new is adding two new guild bosses, but all the bosses in this game are just loot pinatas anyways. It was for a shorter distance. I mean, you don't have to remove Paturum to have a shorter distance, though. You could just make Paturum spawn closer, right? They've done that with other bosses. They don't have to remove a boss. Just make it spawn closer if that's the problem, and add two new bosses. Then it doesn't fit with the lore. Shut up with the lore. Are you kidding me? What? You guys are able to make things fit with the lore. Take a look at what you did with Deadeye. All of a sudden, there's this time machine that brings a fucking character from the United States of America to your game Black Desert Online. Where was that fitting in the lore? Like, what? He's laughing right now? He's fucking with me, isn't he? God damn it, Laffy. All of these EUCMs. You can make shit fit with the lore. If you can make Deadeye fit into the lore, you can make Paturum fit with the lore. Oh my god, I can't believe I just got baited. Yo, what's up, Waltzy? Okay, let's see. Training? I'm going to put this in hype. I think there's some, like, the horse XP being stacked in, like, a XP sack and then you being able to redeem it. That is a really good change. That is a quality of life change that is massive. I will put this whole training, because there's like Krogdala Sanctuary, being able to put the dad horse in there is fantastic. Being able to put 5 horses in there, being able to put Voltarian in there. I think this whole thing gets to go into the hype. Okay, new treasure item definitely goes into hype. I love new treasure items. I wish they would add new treasure items every 6 months. Having chase items like that, yeah, I think that's just a good thing in general for the game. Farming changes. This could have been a global lab note. This is... Did it say farming? It did. Okay. Bartering changes, same deal. I'm just going to do this. Actually, I should just do it across the whole thing. I don't know. Don't have to do that after every time I put one in there. Hunting changes. 4 new monsters. Hunting. Being able to get these things can drop trophies. Grants 100 hunting mastery. I don't know. Hunters. Any hunters in chat? How excited are you about this? I don't know how to feel about this. Is this something that you felt could have been just a global change, or is this like super hype to you? Depends on the money? Well, if it depends on the money, then it definitely goes into a global lab change. They got rid of things like this, turned them into scrolls, and now they're adding them back in a different way. Yeah. Okay, we'll put hunting changes in just something that could have been a global lab note. Fishing, same deal. Nothing really meaningful there. They're just increasing the money of fishing at spots that are bad. This is just, yeah. So, this is a repeat announcement right here. This was announced at a previous ball. Yeah, this is all just quality of life. Seeing all mount locations. Seeing other classes' skills, like that's convenient. That's a pretty good quality of life. But how hyped do we feel about that? Being able to see other classes' skills? I don't know. I don't know where to put that. That's definitely new, so it's not a repeat announcement. I don't feel like that affects a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people care about what other classes do. They care more about what their class does. They've already made it so you can see where all your classes are, so this doesn't get to go in there. Like, this isn't something that's exciting. It could have been just a global app node at any point. Adventure log consolidation. I mean, does this fall under a repeat or a global app node? Because they've done it how many times now? Like, it's a good thing, but it's something that's already been ongoing. Okay. Snowfall Crasher update. That's definitely exciting. I think having activities like that in the game are really fun. It's kind of reminiscent of like Final Fantasy VII, the Golden Saucer, having all these mini games to play. I think that type of shit is really fun in a game. Really fun. I would like to see them do more shit like that. It looks like it could be pretty cool. I would give them hype for that. A go-kart event in the summer? Ah, shit. But the lore, Diesel. Think about the lore, right, Laffy? Okay, a new outfit. I'm sorry, you don't get points for a new outfit. I don't know where to put this though. This is a repeat. They give a new outfit every global lab, and we get outfits even when there isn't global labs. The reality is you're always giving new outfits. So new outfit. That's par for the course. We expect that all the time. Okay, Crimson Desert pre-order bonus. This is cool. I'll give them that. I personally think instead of it being all attached to a pre-order, I think having something attached to a pre-order is good. But I think like in regards to what you get from the pre-order, they should have made it like that dragon statue, the mechanical dragon or Marnie dragon. What do they call it again? We'll just call it the Marnie dragon. The Marnie dragon in Crimson Desert, that statue you get for your residence, it should have been attached to achievements earned in Crimson Desert. So like when you defeat Golden Star in Crimson Desert, then you earn it in game on BDO. Like they should have attached it to achievements and accomplishments in Crimson Desert, not just a pre-order bonus. I think that would have been cooler, but either way, like it's still a pretty exciting thing. I like that. Once again, you don't get points for just trying to buy our love. New class, Seraph. Oh, here's the TLDR. So I guess that's it. Now we need to go through the VOD and find out how much time of the 3-hour VOD was spent on giveaways. What would be up to 17? Okay. So there's 19 points here. 15, or sorry, 7 there. So 26. 11 out of 26. I mean, if we're not canceling this, I guess we don't really need to include this in there. Hey, if they were so inconsequential, then why did you even include them in the ball to begin with, Laffy? If they were so inconsequential, That's exactly my point. That's why it should have been just global ab notes. Why not? Because this is filler. This is your teacher telling you you have a 1,000 word essay, and then you start dumping a bunch of shit in there that doesn't belong in there just to try to reach the word count. That's why. That's what you guys were doing with these. So if you don't want me to put these in this category, then don't fucking put them into your ball. So we get they get 11 out of, let's see, we have 7 and
27. Sorry, 19. So 26 total plus 11 is 37. So you get an 11 out of 37. That's your score. So pull out our calculator. 11 divided by
37 is 29.7%. So I'll give you guys a 3 out of 10. That was a 3 out of 10 ball. That's my rating for the ball. Only 11 things out of these 37 were actually ball-worthy announcements. These were ball-worthy announcements, but you already made these announcements at previous ball. And these are all things that should have been just a global ab note. So I give you guys a 3 out of 10 on that.
Emotional damage.
Oh, you guys can't see what I have on the side here. Here, let's, if we're not going to use that, because we don't need to. What the fuck did I just do?
Emotional damage.
There we go. That's better. We'll move these over. There, we'll do score. 11 out of 37, which is 29.7%, which equals 3 out of 10 ball. This. All right. Rating equals 3 out of 10. That's how I'd rate that ball. All right, well, that's my rating for the ball, you guys. And if I wanted to be more critical, I would also subtract the amount of time they spent on giveaways from the score as well. So according to this rating system, if we had said less, we would have had a higher score. 100%. 100%. Because you wasted my fucking time. You wasted my fucking time. I don't get you anymore? If there wasn't all of this in there, I mean, what we could do, and this takes a lot more time. You're a video player. It would have taken you ages to read all those updates. Longer than the ball. Don't lie to me. I'm still going to have to read them anyways to make sure you guys implemented it the same way you actually said you were going to. Don't act like I don't have to. That's inconsequential. I'm going to have to read that shit anyways. So you're going to be wasting my time even more in the future. Oh, God damn it. You're pissing me off even more. Um, I mean, what we could do is we have how many... The number of hype announcements, what we could do is compare it to the previous balls and see how many hype announcements and then give it a score then. That way, right? Go through every single ball and be like, okay, this ball had 15, this one had 20, this one had 3.
Have you ever had a dream that
They might be laughing their asses off.
Valkea gifted a Tier 1 sub to Endlave. They have given 36 gift subs in the channel.
Actually, you know what's funny, Lappy? If this horse training change wasn't as good as it was, then I would have put it over here with the rest of the life skilling changes. And then if I would have put this with the rest of the life skilling changes, I would have just called it life skilling changes. And then because there would have been less over here, its rating would have went up, not down. So you guys actually lost points because this one was good. Dare you do good changes? I'm just thinking about my logic, right? What I would have done. If this wasn't so good, then I would have just categorized this all as life skill changes, and then there would have been less in this category, dragging this score down. Oh, shit. That's funny as hell. Hey, I never said the system was perfect, okay? I never said this system was perfect. This is my system, and I'm sticking to it. What kind of laugh is that? Your mouth is moving? Because I'm not taking my mouse off the fucking... I'm not... Shut up! Do you think the horse change will let you pump out XP using rentals? From what I understand, is the XP is going to be banked on that horse, not in like a pocket that you can use on other horses. So I don't think you're going to be able to like horse train any horse and then like, use that XP on other horses. I think this is just a system where like if you have a new horse, you can horse train overnight, and then when you wake up, you can distribute your levels on that horse. There should be a buff you get in RBF. That would be an easy way to do it. Then you don't even have to have a consumable doobie. Just have an NPC you talk to that gives you all of the buffs. That works too. Then you don't have to worry about restocking shit too. But then you do have to... well, I mean, I guess you don't even have to talk to an NPC. Just make it one buff that, you know, as soon as you spawn, it ticks on you. And then have it disappear as soon as you leave RBF.
From Heidel Ball to Calc Ball, it's crazy they managed to not reveal much about how the revamped Talkstone update looks, like they just brushed on it for less than a min.
Yeah, no, that is super annoying to me. Because I made... Back... You know what's funny? I can actually share this, because this was a suggestion I made way back when I was a partner for fucking Cacao. That's how far back this suggestion goes. Let me find it. Oh, that's all there. Let me screenshot this, and I'm gonna emphasize the date on here. This is a suggestion I made almost 5 years ago. Almost 5 damn years ago. The fact, or the
Also, all the content worth playing is coming February and later. But cherry on top is how they cut choice on his app.
making
Wow.
this. Now, don't get me wrong. This is a W, right? Them doing this is a W. The fact that they announced this, though, at the last Heidel Ball made us wait 4 months to just tell us, no, we want to wait 2 more months. And then to do the laziest thing, anyways? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That makes me angry. Remove it from hype? It wasn't in hype. It wasn't in hype. See? Wait. Did I accidentally close the window? Oh, no, I minimized it. There we go. See? It's not in hype. This was just a repeat announcement. And don't get me wrong, this was a great announcement last ball. If they would have just did what they did now, they got points for this last ball. This is something that should have happened a long time ago, but you don't get to earn points for doing something that you already said you were going to do. And then you did it and then you made us wait and then ended up doing it in the laziest way possible. I thought them making us wait meant for sure they were going to incorporate an Adania Part 2. They were going to add a new enhancement system, probably make it enhance all the way up to deck, right? No, they just, we're going to make you wait and we're just going to make it so you can put a Vel on it, which, like I said, I've been asking for that for years. So, great, but you earned points for that announcement last ball. You don't get to earn points twice. I think one thing that's interesting too, chat, is traditionally throughout the last 9 years of this game, the Calpheon ball has been the really big ball with the good announcements, and the Heidel ball has been more of like fan service and a progress report and minor changes. And it feels like this year they flipped that on its head. The Heidel ball was the really good ball, and the Calpheon ball we just had was the progress report, but there was no real fan service. Right? Like they didn't rent a castle like they did in previous at like the previous Calpheon ball, or run like a big in-person event. To be fair though, this Calpheon ball compared to last year's Heidel ball is way better in terms of announcements. Now, the last year's Heidel ball, them renting a castle and having a bunch of events and role playing and stuff, that's super cool, right? For all the people who got to attend it, that's super cool for them. But in terms of the actual announcements at that ball was so boring. That was probably one of the worst balls ever. I gotta clean my glasses. So, yeah. That means it was an 8 out of 10. Wait a minute, that's what Biseptimus rated it. Actually, Laffy, based off of that argument, right? I think that's a fair criticism, but I think that actually works against you, not for you, Laffy. Because even though I separated the life skill part into multiple parts, if I would have done that for every single category, that would have worked really against you, not for you. So if anything, I did you a benefit. If I would have broke down every single one of these subpoints into it as well, then this side would be like fucking 16 pages long. Well, that's what I was saying, Kato. I was actually saying exactly that earlier. Is nobody's individual rating of the ball is what matters. It's the collective rating of the ball, right? Because it's not like Pearl Abyss is trying to design the game for me. It's not like they're trying to design it for you. They're not trying to design it for they're trying to design it for the Black Desert player base as a whole, right? So yeah, if most of the player base likes it and a little portion doesn't, then, you know, it's the average across all of it, really.
They are trying real hard to kill the game.
No, they're definitely not. When I read the time gate, I had no hopes for a high rating from you. And it's funny because that wasn't even the biggest thing. Time gating the alchemy stone, obviously I'm not a fan of the time gates, but not releasing any new things for me to work on, that's what's the bigger. I don't mind if there's like the odd thing here and there time gated if I have other things to work on the side, but you guys didn't even give me anything else to work on the side while dealing with the time gate. I could legit just log in every Thursday and progress just as fast by playing the game for 1 hour every week as I can if I dumped a 1,000 hours a week. Not that there is 1,000 hours, but imagine I did somehow have a time machine where I could go back in time and play the same 24 hours multiple times. And I did that multiple times for every day. I would progress just as fast. The dies, let's be honest. No. Those dies are probably going to be done in a week. Just put up a pre-order on them and go. That's the thing too, right? Unless the die spots are so shit, nobody wants to grind there. Like, think about Dekia artifacts. I think Dekia artifacts are a great example. The reason why Dekia artifacts are still sold out is because the spot where you grind them, people don't want to grind there. So they grind there exclusively for their own drops, and then they never go back. So that's exactly what's going to happen with the dies. Is either A, the spot's going to be bad, people are only going to go there for their dies, and then they're going to abandon those spots. Or B, the spots are going to be good, and they're going to end up being min price on the market. Like, why can't I remember the fucking name of it? Like these fucking things. The Kabuas. Right? It's going to be one or the other. It will not be an in-between. Either the spots are going to be good and the market's going to eventually be flooded. It's not going to happen right away, but it will eventually be flooded because people don't need multiple dies. Once you get your dye, you don't need it anymore. And then you're going to start contributing to the supply, right? And demand will just constantly go down. It's going to be one or the other. There is not going to be an in-between. You're not going to need repeat dyes. Unless you're implying that your dye is going to run out and you're going to have to refresh it, like it's going to be something you have to recharge. But I definitely don't want that either then. Because if the spot's dog shit and you have to keep recharging your dyes, then the novelty of the dye is going to wear off real fast and people just won't even bother. What if it's like original Reforges and it'll be a single-use item? Even if it is, man. Like, I imagine that's how it probably will be. They'll probably make it so if you want to change your color, you'll lose the old one and you'll have to rebuy it back if you change your mind and you want to go back. That's the only way. The only way you keep demand on dyes up. That's the only way. Yo, what's up, Raysuit? Don't get me wrong, I like having more things to grind for. It's fun. You know me, I'm just going to grab purple and then I'm over it. But there definitely are chronic outfit dyers that will be constantly changing the color of their outfit. Oh, I forgot Night Vendor! Night Vendor did 3 minutes ago! God damn it, why didn't you remind me, chat? Ah. I was literally just running around fucking town. I hate you guys. Maybe we go back to the sheet and we make it more consistent, like Laffy asked. We make it so every single bullet point is all listed, and then we see what their rating drops to. Who defined the bullet points? You guys, when you mentioned them at the ball. It was Laffy who set up the entire ball. It's his fault. I actually think it was Ronan. Or we could do a new rating system, chat. We could take each whole category and then have you guys vote on whether it's a, you know, where it is out of 10. Although I don't think we can have 10 options in a poll. We could do out of 5 and let you guys vote on the whole category, and then we average out each category. Blue has requested you grow some hair. Everyone's cramping his baldy style. Yeah. Is he also asking people to lose weight because they're cramping his style there too? Just kidding. Has Blue not lost weight? That comment wasn't meant to be taken seriously, Renetics, obviously. Unleashed. It's the Christmas spirit, Laffy. I gotta counter all of the Christmas cheer that's going on and balance it out. Am I able to do Guild League today? Actually, I probably will be now that I think about it. I'm on the A team, but I'm an Awakened Sage, so I'm perma victim mode in there. So I really should be B team. Gonna have 3 Sages? Wait, who's the third one? Oh, okay. You have another bait? Laffy, this whole baiting thing doesn't work if you tell me it's bait. Now I'm just gonna stare at it. My kids are straight A students. Their last report card, they got nothing but A's. Every time they bring home a perfect test, we have a bulletin board that we pin it to. So they're always super excited to bring home perfect tests. I wish you guys were as impressive as my children. Oh my god. This game would be banging. This would be WoW 2.0. Because they see what you're like on stream. Nah, I only stream when the kids are at school. They don't get to see the side of dad. Hey, Laffy, if it works, it works. Maybe you guys should hire me to come there as a consultant, and before the ball comes out, I can go over everything. I'll teach you guys how to make a ball that everybody's excited about. Even Blue Squadron. Lappy. Yeah, you might be right. I might have bit off more than I can chew. Shit. I better not set that as a benchmark of success. If that's the benchmark for success, I might have already set myself up for failure. Blue rated it higher than I did? I thought he rated it a 2 out of 10. I gave it a 3 out of 10. That's what somebody told me. I think it's also important to state that this is a 3 out of 10 for me. I don't, like, completely subjective. We all have our own ratings of the ball, right? Different things are going to be more impactful to you. Like, for example, them not releasing any new things for me to work on, like new gear to work on, as well as not releasing, like, a new region. Like, I understand that I am 0.1% of the player base, 0.01% of the player base that has nothing to work on. I understand that you guys, you have more than enough to work on, so I don't expect you guys to feel the same way about not having new things to work on as I do. That's 100% like a super subjective thing, exclusive to me because I'm a loser and play this game way too much. I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser. Mm-hmm. Auto-joining voice in AOS is going to fix the crashing or make it worse? It'll probably fix the crashing. Now you're going to crash when people leave comms. Not only are they going to leave comms, but they're going to crash you when they leave. Can you leave comms? Yeah. Right now you can. You can turn it on and off. They just said by default you're going to be in comms. I don't think that means that they're not going to let you leave. That would be funny if they didn't let you leave, though. In AOS comms jail, you know what people will do, though? People will just turn people down to 0%, which is effectively the same of turning it off. Unless they limit that slider, too. You can only turn people down to 50%. Yeah. Honestly, crashing isn't nearly as bad as it used to be, but it's the fact that it still happens is a problem. I think the bigger problem is, too, the fact that you don't even have enough time to get back into the match before the next round starts is absolutely crazy. Because even if you get back in before the round starts, you spawn in dead and you don't get to play that round. Like, just fix that. And obviously the crashing still sucks, but it's way less consequential if it doesn't affect your game. Yeah, let it spawn you in alive. What's the worst that could happen? As long as you crash before the next round begins, like before the round begins, who cares if someone spawns in alive while the round is in place? That still puts their team at a disadvantage. That would still be better than what we have, right? I can't think of how that would benefit you. Now, if you crash in the middle of a round, you don't want people obviously crashing their game, force crashing their game, to try to extend rounds or maybe stall or whatever, right? You don't want that. So I think if you crash in the round, it shouldn't wait for you to come back, obviously. But if you crash before the round begins, just let them spawn in alive or have it wait until they get back in. I guess the one problem with it waiting before they get back in is you could probably grief people that way, and you'd definitely see people do it to, like, Neptunes, for example, where if they're in a game with Neptunes, they would just close their game and then come back and log on another character or something and just sit there and watch him sit there in the game waiting for him to come back. And you don't want to create an environment like that either, right? Although it would be fucking cinema. You don't want to add shit like that to the game. Did Blue really give it a 6 out of 10? I don't believe that. I really don't believe that. Because if I'm not mistaken, Blue gave the Heidel ball a lower rating than this Calpheon ball, which I do not understand. Where does he say the score? I found the video for it. Does he say... Somebody do me a favor. Somebody that's bored. What did he rate? You guys said he gave this ball a 6 out of 10. A bunch of you are saying it, so I believe you guys. What did he rate the previous ball? I can't imagine giving the Heidel ball a 3 out of 10 in this one. A 6 out of 10. In the title? Let's see. A 2 out of 10. So he gave the previous one a 2 out of 10. And this one a 6 out of 10? I can't give them points for that, though, Alex. Why would you give them points for giving us something back that they took away? Imagine if I stole $100 from you, and then I gave it back. Would you be happy about that? No, you'd still be pissed that I stole it to begin with. So I don't know how, if that was his logic, like, oh, it's so good they gave us 2 hours. No, they took it away! You don't get points for giving us something back. It's a great change, but the 1 hour timer should have never been a thing to begin with. Man, that makes me feel real weird, though. The fact that I'm giving this ball a lower rating than Blue. Now I don't even know what's going on. A 5 out of 10? I'm telling you, we all have Stockholm Syndrome. They put us in these fucked up situations and then they make us feel thankful when they dial it back. Well, of course you should. Why shouldn't you, Soppy? Anything that could have been just a global ab note, why are we acting like it's ball-worthy? Why are we acting like it's noteworthy? That's just goofy to imply that they should just include anything and everything. At that point, if all that shit's gonna count, then why don't they just do a 6-month patch cycle for the game? Just get everything at once. Boom! Look at that. Oh my God, the ball is so amazing. It has 16 bajillion. Like, no. That's such a goofy statement, Soppy. That's just as goofy as your take the other day about how view botters, people shouldn't care about them. Yo. I think we got Kythar 2.0 in chat. update. Just a global update is probably an entire 1 month's worth of updates for another game. That's true. I mean, there's definitely no... Some other games, we definitely do take it for granted how often we do get updates. But this is the ball. Do you want the ball to just start feeling like a global lab note? A global lab note where you guys give us stuff? You want the ball to be hyped. You want people to want to stay up till 1 a.m. to watch it. I actually regret staying up to watch it. I wish I just went to bed. The thing is, Laffy, I've graphed out all the peaks and valleys in terms of this game's population. And I've written notes on why the population spikes, why the population dips, what was going on in the game at that time. And it is very clear that new content is what brings old players back and new players to the game. So the fact that you guys do not see that and do not constantly, just like every 6 months, at least have some new content ready, makes me feel like you guys don't want this game to grow. That you are just complacent with where you're at. You're just like, okay, no, we're at where we're at. We have no inspirations of becoming a bigger game. You don't even add one whole region, though. You add part of a region. How many different regions were split up into multiple parts? And this ball, you didn't even talk about Adania Part 2. Like, you didn't even give it a mention. It didn't even get a mention. Nothing about BDO in the past either. Nothing. Nothing. Not even a little comment on it. The thing is, Renetics, PvP changes do not. Like I said, I've graphed it out. PvP changes do not bring new players to the game. PvP changes do not bring old players back to the game. It helps with player retention for the existing player base. But if you're constantly only trying to work on player retention, you're never going to have 100% retention. That means your game is just going to die. It's going to die slower, but it's still on the same trajectory. You need a combination of both. You need things that will bring players back and bring new players to the game, which content releases clearly do. The data speaks for itself. And you need to work on player retention through quality of life. And they do a good job with quality of life. They do a terrible job with content. Also, we have a very clear track record of any time that they've ever touched the PvP mode, they make it, more often than not, they make it worse, not better. So them making that many mentions about Node War and Siege has me a lot more nervous than excited. Am I going to try Seraph class? I am. Yo, what is up, One Up Road? How you doing? I think the real question is, are you going to try the Seraph class? For those of you who don't know, One Up Road's one of the OG warriors. Haven't seen that man's name around in a hot minute. But yeah, I'm definitely going to take it and play with it. I don't think it's going to become a main, but it does look like just a newer and, you know, better looking warrior. Awakened warrior. Oh, there's no way I'm getting that. I might have, actually. Maybe I should have tried. I only saw one button. Slow there. It's Musa with a grab? No, it isn't. Not even close. Not even close. Literally 90% of its kit is copy and pasted Awakened Warrior, and then the other 10% is Suck Drak. The movement is nothing like Musa. I was on there. Musa movement feels way different. Maybe not way different, but definitely different. Calling it Musa with a grab is goofy. That's definitely not the case. Red form is like Awakened Guardian. It's actually like a slower Awakened Guardian. So, get bodied on. The reason why the movement is different is unlike Musa where it's iframe. Okay, calm down, you guys, or I'll turn the shit off. Unlike Musa where it's iframe and then just spams SA, Savior's is iframe SA, and then if you keep spamming it, it's on cooldown, and then it'll be unprotected. But that's not even the biggest thing. The protections. The biggest thing is in between those dashes, those consecutive dashes, they have to go in the same direction. You cannot do one dash forward and then the other one sideways and switch around. It's very, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it almost makes it feel like it has inertia. I know that's not the best way to describe it. And Musa definitely does not move that way. So, like, if you do the first iframe dash forward, you have to do the super armor dash forward as well. You can't change direction. Yeah, you get one dash in, and you lose your grab and your Q block in the darkness form. And, like, 90% of your abilities are either forward guard or super armor into forward guard. So, the darkness form is definitely just... The way it's currently designed, it's going to be exclusively used for grinding and grinding alone. As for the angel form, that shit, it moves fast, it has all that shit. That's definitely going to be the PvP form. And that's how they characterized it, right? They said exactly that. That's exactly how they characterized it. They said, we're going to have one form for PvP. You're going to want to use this one for PvP and this one for PvE. So, it's not like they are misrepresenting it. It definitely seems exactly how they represented it. And it's super cool. Don't get me wrong. Just because it's like 90% warrior, and I can log on Global Lab right now and show you guys 90% of the abilities are copies from warrior abilities. It has Grave Digging, it has Slashing the Dead, it has Solar Flare, it has Heaven's Cleave, it has Frenzied Strikes, it has Armor Break, it has Ankle Break, it has obviously Grab, Super Armor Block. Its dash is slightly the same, but slightly improved because there is no main hand for them to move with, right? So they obviously had to improve it. Imagine Awakened Warrior if it didn't have any main hand to move too, right? So they obviously had to improve the Awakened movement. But, I feel like I'm missing oh, it has Hilt Strike. The Balance Strike, even though it's Balance Strike, it's not quite Balance Strike. It has Pulverize into Tempest. It has like the whole Awakened Warrior kit. I don't know if there's a single Awakened Warrior ability that isn't in the kit. I'm pretty sure I said Solar Flare, but if I didn't, yeah, Solar Flare. Let me take a look. Actually, let me hop on my warrior. I'm pretty sure every single awakened ability is in the Savior kit. So it has the greatsword defense. It has its dash movement. It doesn't have burning moxie that I'm aware of, at least, unless I missed it. Elvia, we don't count that because I'm pretty sure they forgot about Elvia skills. So it has solar flare. I think it had an ability that felt like overwhelm. I can't remember. You guys tell me. It definitely has frenzied strikes. It might not have merciless. I can't remember. Definitely has the balance strike and the hilt strike feel on an ability. The balance strike portion is slightly different. It doesn't move you, but it definitely has hilt strike. It has grave digging. It has slashing the dead. It has pulverize. It has templess. Reckless blow. It has an ability in the dark kit that's like reckless blow, but not quite. It has armor break. It has heaven's cleave. Actually, now that I think about it, wait a minute. Instead of doing balance strike and hilt strike, it does knee kick into hilt strike. So it doesn't have balance strike, but it has knee kick into hilt strike. And then it has ankle break. So, here, let me pull up my drawing. So, we will circle everything it does have. It has this. It has this. It has this. It has this.
Temple.
It has this. This. This, 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 this. And then I'm not sure. Wait, I'm pretty confident it doesn't have this. It doesn't have an E buff. Its E buff is replaced with its Z buff, which is kind of cool. That's the one different thing about it, is it doesn't have an E buff. But its E buff is attached to its Z buff, which means it can basically, if it has the BSR, it can go crazy, right? Doesn't Light have an E buff? I thought the Absorb was the E buff. Not Absorb, but when you use your BSR, it's like activating your Z buff. She does have it? Okay. What is the E buff? Anybody remember? So you... Like I said, I'm pretty sure it has... I'll have to go look again. I'm pretty sure it has this and this. But I can't remember off the top of my head. I know these other ones stuck out to me big time. And like I said, these don't count. We're not counting auto attacks and stuff because she already has her own auto attack. Elvia, they forgot about that. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have balance strike either. Oh, I guess I should have changed the... If it does have an E buff, I should have changed it to green. Oh, I guess I could have just did this too. Had perfect circles. You should mark the cores. Well, we don't know what its cores are going to eventually be. These are all just modifications of skills. So there's only 2 red things that it doesn't have. These 2, I will have to validate. Overwhelm and Merciless. I'm pretty confident I saw Overwhelm. Like, it's a very uninspired class. It's a dressed up Awakened Warrior, which is cool. It's a super stylish Awakened Warrior. That's cool. I have no problem with that. I think it's going to be a cool class. But don't call it a unique class. It is one of the least unique additions to the game. But it is super cool. They still dress up Awakened Warrior. Like, really well. I'm worried about Awakened Warrior, because why would you ever play it while this exists? Right? Why would you? Why would you ever play Awakened Warrior anymore if that exists? I think all of the remaining people that are going to stay on Warrior are either the Suck Warriors or the players who refuse to play female classes. That's it. Its mobility and the float is only PvE. See, and that's why I'm confused, One Up Road. I think you're describing the Heaven's Cleave. Wasn't that the Heaven's Cleave that does a stun into float? Or no, that's a stun into knockdown. Or is that Frenzied Strikes? Right now, I have all of it jumbled up in my head. Impelling Surge, okay. I mean, shit, maybe you know what? Let's take a peek. Let me take a screenshot of the Warrior Awakening kit, and we're gonna actually just go over to. I'm gonna go over to Global Lab, and we'll confirm all of these. Where is it? Doesn't the BSR mechanic and it having two forms make it unique? All those forms do is amplify the existing abilities. Instead of them attaching it to a resource system, they just attach it to the BSR. That's a very minor change in difference. Which honestly will be way better for a lot of players. Players hate having to manage a secondary resource system. Them just having to worry about whether they're Z-buffed or not is going to make a lot more people interested in it. Second resource systems eliminate classes from certain players quite quickly. Players hate having to manage a secondary resource system. Okay, let me take a little screenshot of this. Don't tell me I'm gonna need my authenticator again. Fuck. Where's my phone at? My phone better not be dead. Okay, good, it isn't. That doesn't make the class unique, though. That means it has something that's different. Because by that definition, if we're going to define it that loosely, then we can say every class is unique. Like, completely unique, which is obnoxious. At that point, the whole conversation is dead. There is more overlap with this class than we've ever seen with any other class. And don't get me wrong, it's a cool class. I plan on fucking with it. But, you know, let's not pretend like it's something that's unique and groundbreaking. Okay, so let me pull up my drawing doc. Okay, so it obviously has great sword defense, right? It has the block. Oops. So it obviously has that. It obviously has head chase, right? It has this. Slightly improved version, but basically the same thing. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't have Burning Moxie. This would be in here. That's armor break, directional chase. So it definitely does not have Burning Moxie. It definitely has Solar Flare, right? That was Solar Flare right there. And I think for Overwhelm, you were saying this is kind of like Overwhelm? The WF? WLMB? Well, WLMB is Solar Flare. Oh, SLMB. Isn't that Frenzied Strikes? Wait, did I do it long enough? SLMB, where is it? S. Oh, there it is. Float on one. Oh, that floats on the. Oh, that's only in PvE though.
Maybe the WF. I don't know. I feel like because it has the movement, and instead of just lifting her sword, she does like a lunge. That might be different enough that I don't think we count that as an overlap with Overwhelm. Even though functionally, also, I think it's only PvE anyways. I think that might be functionally different enough to not... I think we're stretching if we call that an overlap with Overwhelm. But...
Yeah, Frenzied Strikes, that's Shift Q. Or... Wait, Shift Q? Is that Frenzied Strikes? Trying to remember what Frenzied Strikes looks like. What about Merciless? Actually, is there anything that's like Merciless? I guess we could just do the skill demo. Oh yeah, Rising Slash, SRB. That's totally Merciless. That's totally Merciless. Okay, so it does have that. WRMB. Okay. Hilt Strike, it definitely has Hilt Strike. Hilt Strike is this, I believe, right? No. I know it's one of these flows off of F. Is it one of these? No, that's the Solar Flare. This is Pulverize into Tempest right there. That's both abilities. Both of those abilities put into one. And there's your Grave Digging. And this is your Slashing. And then this is your Armor Break. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait. No, that's not what I was talking about. Where's the Hilt Strike now? That's your Knee Kick. Oh, this is it. Yeah, there you go. There's the Hilt Strike. Where was Heaven's Cleave? Is that Heaven's Cleave? Twin Rising Slash? Yep. Catch you later, One Up Road. Oh yeah, here's that siege buff, you guys. Yeah. So it does have a siege buff. And you can only use it when you're in this form. Movement speed plus max HP. Basically the same thing. Warrior 1 has movement speed as well. It gives instant reckless, but I don't think this one... Let's see. I think it does have a reckless, but it's like in... Whatchamacallit form. There's that Pulverized Tempest. Does that heal too? Yeah, it still heals. Fun did it, okay. I thought there was an ability that was like reckless in this form, that you can hold it. Is it not going to show the charge? I could have swore there was one. Or maybe it was that ability. I think that's the one you can charge, right? Maybe not. Oh, before fully charged, when fully charged. Yeah, so that's like a reckless right there. Okay, where was... I'm trying to remember what Heaven's Cleave looked like. Which stronger mode? Oh, the Angel. It depends. PvP or PvE. Just like they said, this is the PvE spec. Oh, I guess you can't see. This is the PvE spec at the bottom here, and this is the PvP spec. Now, I don't know if that means this is going to be bad at PvE, but this definitely looks like it's going to be bad at PvP the way it's currently designed. It's super immobile. It has tons of forward guards. I think this mode, the way it's currently designed, you will not want to use this in group fights, and in a 1v1, people can, like legit, people can hold W and walk away from you while you're in this form. It has so little mobility. This one, though, is super mobile. Super mobile and fast. You still have your Q block, you still have your grab, you have still tons of protections, good combo damage. This is looking exclusively PvE for beating mobs. But yeah, absolutely tons of overlap. Like I said, I don't know whether to include this as Overwhelm. I mean, Overwhelm, normally, like Awakened Overwhelm has a float on it. This doesn't have a float. It's where is it? Where's WF at? Yeah, this is a PvE float. I don't know if I would count this as an overwhelm. I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. And I can't see a replacement for Balanced Strike in here. It doesn't look like it has Balanced Strike. Oh wait, that's Heaven's Cleave right there, right? There we go, I found it. Pretty sure that's functionally like Heaven's Cleave. Actually, that's kind of like a Balanced Strike into Heaven's Cleave, isn't it? Any Awakened Warriors in chat? I haven't played much Awakened Warrior in a long time. I've only really played Suck here and there. I feel like this is like a Balanced Strike into Heaven's Cleave. It definitely looks like, not that first swing, but that little charge. No, I'm not taking her and going and grinding on there. That's definitely a Balanced Strike in there, though, with that stiff. For sure. Where is it? There it is. You're not going to be able to use it as effectively as, like, Balanced Strike, though. Because Balanced Strike is super fast, and it's just that. This you have to commit for, like, a pretty long animation that's fully unprotected. There's, like, a 99% chance if you just throw that in the neutral game, you're going to get caught. But yeah, either way, I don't want to stretch too much. What about ankle break? Let's see if we can find something that's functionally ankle break. I could have swore there was something. Oh, that's the auto attack. There's, once again, Solar Flare. Yeah, maybe no ankle break. Forgot to circle that. No ankle break. And then this one, I'm going to give this one half a point. Because even though the Balance Strike is clearly in there, it will not be functionally like a Balance Strike. Like, that's a lot of overlap. And once again, you guys, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I think it's a super cool class. It's going to be a lot of fun. I plan on playing it. I can't see myself maining it, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun to play. And I think it has a lot of style. It looks cool. But it's not an inspired new class. I'll bring it back, you guys. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, I'm not really interested in going and trying to grind on her. I'm gonna play her on Thursday. I'm gonna definitely take her to spots. I think I'm gonna enjoy her. I can't see maining her, but she might become a permanent tag. We'll also see how the class evolves, right?
Hi back, nice to meet you.
Shut up. I just, once again, I feel really bad for Awakened Warriors because I feel like the only people left who will play Awakened Warrior or Warrior in general, are the Suck Warriors or the people who refuse to play female classes, and that's it. Because she genuinely just seems like she's potentially going to be just a better Awakened Warrior. They'll buff Awakened Warrior now? Yo, wait. Maybe she's going to get the same Warrior treatment and she's just going to get nothing but nerfs. Every time they see people having fun on her, they're like, nope, can't have that. What if they add female Thor? What if they add female Thor? Is there something you want to tell me about how you would feel about that? Man, I spent too much time yapping. I popped these fucking buffs, and then I yapped them away. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah. Not only that, they also put my favorite color as the color drop at Sakurai. What are the chances of that? Of all of the colors for them to put there, and of all of the spots for them to have put that color, they both lined up. 50-50? Oh yeah, either they do or they don't. You're right. Purple at Sakurai. What are the chances of that? And I gave him a 3 out of 10. Yeah. Fine, you know what? I know Laffy's not here anymore. But let's fix it. Shit, did I already overwrite the windows? There we go. Right? Laffy wasn't happy that I put these, I broke the life scaling category into so many different sections. So you know what? We'll change this to life skill updates, and we'll get these out of there. If that'll make him feel a little more consistent with it. Right? Which then means we got what? 15 and 7, so 22 and 11. That's out of 33 then. 11 out of 33. That's still that's what, 33% now? 33.33%. Therefore, we'll round up to a 3.5. Why is it giving a date? Get out of here with that date bullshit. There you go. The ball just got bumped up to a 3.5. Yeah, I'm not a fan of time-gated content either. I mean, it was a fair criticism he had, though, right? By me separating that one life skill category into 5 points, but not doing that with other areas, it creates a bit of inconsistency in the rating. So I need to either include everything, every single point, and rate them all individually, or I need to keep them in categories. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. If I were to break it all down individually, the rating would go down. But that is way too much work. So I'm lazy. I'm perfectly fine with giving them a 3.3, or a 3.5 if we're gonna round up. Do you think it's worth to put in the one lower above the best elk stone into Vel? The one, oh, of course it is. You actually, it's not that you put the elk stone into Vel. I think you put the Vel into those stones. And then you will still be able to upgrade it too, right? Even the 8% one, you'll even do it with a Resplendent. There's no reason not to do it with a Resplendent, which is the 6% one. That's still an upgrade for your Vel. Yeah, and you can keep upgrading. They said that, right? You can. They said you can. I don't know. They just said you use a Vel. They didn't say whether it was a Vel's Heart or a Vel's Concentrated Magic. I imagine if it's a Vel's Concentrated Magic, then they're going to provide a way to extract your Vel's Heart back into a Concentrated Magic. Or they'll just make you use a Vel, one or the other. Can you upgrade it with Krons? Yes, they said that. They said that you would be able to do that. You will be able to upgrade your Alchemy Stone. Even once it's amplified. Right? It's going to be basically the same system as putting like a Garmoth Heart on your weapon. You can still upgrade your weapon when it has a Garmoth Heart on it. You're still going to be able to upgrade your Alchemy Stone if it has a Vel's Heart on it. They didn't specifically mention Krons, no. But they did say that there's going to be a new... They did say Krons, though, when they originally announced it. When they originally announced it, the Heidel Ball, they said you'd be able to Kron it. The only difference is they mentioned this time that you're also going to need a specific stone that's time-gated from Rift bosses. Well, they already said that they're going to break down the alchemy stone tiers into less tiers. I imagine you'd be able to put a Vel's Heart on all of them. No. Don't do either, Vicious. Save them and sell them later. You don't know. The price might go up of those. I would definitely hold on to them and then sell all your extras and then enhance it after. I'm super excited they gave us a 400 stack too, because they didn't say whether or not you needed stacks for it, but if you do need stacks for the Elkstone, that's what that 400 is going towards. Yeah. Yeah, they gave so much value. So much. They're trying to speedrun everybody up to Adania, that's for sure. All of the information I have is all of the information that was at the ball, Ethereal. Right now, you're asking us a question that there's no way for us to know that. We have the same information you have. If you watch the same ball as us. Thank you, babe. I love coffee, please. This is how I suspect it's going to work. They already, if we go back to, fuck it, we're good. During the next AFK phase, I'm going to pull up the old ball and I'm going to show you guys what they previously mentioned in regards to the Elkstone. So I think it's going to be exactly that, but with two differences that they didn't announce. The two differences that they didn't announce is you're going to need to do your Rift bosses to get stones to click, and you're going to be able to put a Vel on it. That was something that they didn't announce last time. But otherwise, I think it's going to be exactly as they showed it last time. Where they're going to remove a lot of the enhancement steps. So instead of there being like 10 different tiers of Alchemy Stone, there's only going to be like 5. I can't remember the exact number, but we'll find out here shortly. Also, can we talk about them making like all the inland spots being competitive with everywhere else for fishing? If you're going to try to make everywhere exactly the same for fishing, why do it the hard way? Why not just get rid of the whole abundant and exhausted mechanic, just balance everything around being average, and then just put similarly valued fish everywhere? I feel like they're just doing the hard way of like, they're doing a fix the hard way. They want people all over the world. I guess so, right? Because if they did what I said, then everybody would just fish at the same spot. So I guess, yeah, I guess them trying to do it that way just spreads people out. Honestly, it might make Velia Beach look dead. If everywhere is just as good as Velia Beach might be dead. Or a lot quieter. Why would you bother fishing there? No, it doesn't really solve anything. I don't think you always have to solve a problem, though. I mean, I guess it does kind of solve something, if you think about it, right? It solves you feeling obligated to only fish in specific spots. It increases the incentive to AFK fish anywhere. So it kind of solves that. Not that that was a massive problem, but I don't know, it might be kind of nice. Everybody has their own fishing hole, and you're not griefing yourself by having your own fishing hole. Like, I can go fish out of the urinals in Calpheon Tavern. Shit. It solves Velia Beach looking like a hobo's haven? Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? The saunas of Duvenkroon. Oh, you can sit in the hot tub and fish? Oh my god, wait a minute. Now I know where I'm putting my fisher. Okay, I'm gonna eat quickly before my lunch gets cold, and then I'm gonna show you guys the Elkstone stuff that they showed in the past. My wife made some Migo Ring, or Indomie. I can never remember what kind of noodles it is. I know one's the brand name and one's the type of noodle. But whatever they are, they're fucking delicious. Indomie? Okay. Indomie is the brand. So Migo Ring is the type of noodles. Did I pronounce that correctly? Migo Ring. Indomie. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I thought my wife didn't put the spicy packet in with it, because I took my first bite and there was nothing. And then I took a deeper bite and, whew, man, I got hit. Do noodles have flavor without the broth or sauce? I don't know, I've never had the noodles without the sauce. It's not like, there's no broth with it when you make it by the package. It has like a package of dry, it has like an oil and like a garlicky or something, like these three mixtures that you mix together, a spicy one as well. And you just put them in your bowl and you mix them up, but it's like just a little sauce at the bottom, and then you toss the noodles in it to try to coat them all, but there is no broth. And then it has a little package of like dried onions that you put on top as well for a little texture. And then, as the package suggests, you throw a fried egg on top. Migo Ring is literally translated as stir-fried noodles. Ah. That makes sense. There's a difference between fried and deep fried, Dregor. You uncultured swine. A steak isn't fried if you cook it in a skillet? No, but you can fry a steak in oil. And you can deep fry a steak. You've never heard of a fried steak? There's grilled steak, there's fried steak, there's baked steak if you're an animal. But you can totally fry a steak. And it's called fried steak. Okay, okay, back to what we were doing. Okay, my game's crashing. Apparently it didn't like me opening the... Watch this, my game's gonna crash. 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, never mind. I guess it was just one of those pauses. But, excuse me. Okay, so Black Desert Heidel Ball 2024. 2025, sorry. Let's see if maybe they already have images here. They didn't actually show images. Okay, I will have to pull up the video. There it is. Alchemy Stone revamp. Let me take some screenshots and I'll show you guys. Okay. Let me pause the music for a second. Okay, so add image, documents, or no, pictures, screenshots. So this is the current Alchemy Stone system right here, right? You have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different tiers and 4 different grades for each tier, right? That's how it currently is. And they are going to be changing it to this is from the Heidel Ball to just this, where instead of there being all the different grades and 8 different tiers, there's only going to be 6 tiers and only 1 grade. So you have, like, what? On the left, you have the base, then you have sturdy, you have sharp, resplendent. Basically, everything from sharp and below. There's, like, base all the way up to sharp, right? We're not... Okay, so this is... Oh. Wrong tool. You have your base. That was very good, hun. Thank you very much.
Do you want a pita in between?
Okay, yeah. I'll have a pita. Yeah.
Before she goes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have a pita. That sounds really good. Yeah, the same as I usually get. Yeah, I'll just message it to you. It'll be easier. Then you're not guessing while you're in there. Okay, so sturdy, resplendent. No, wait, that's not resplendent. That's sharp. Sorry, back up, undo. Sharp, resplendent, and then splendid and shining. Right? That's what they're doing. Is they are getting rid of basically all of these, all of these, all of these, and then they're getting rid of these two. And then they're going to allow us to put a Vel's heart on these new stones. It's actually behind the effect. Shielded from the flashbang. Elbozo. Elbozo. Everybody point and laugh. Oh! Yeah, you're jealous, Tragor. And guess what? I'm gonna tap that ass later too. It's still nearly impossible to get a splendid and above. No, they're going to make it chronable. You're going to be able to chron it, and in order to enhance the alchemy stone, you're going to have to get stones from your rifts. So you do rifts to get the stones for the clicks, and you'll be able to chron it to stop it from downgrading. Chronable with a chance to downgrade? Could you imagine if they re-implemented that? There's no way they do, but maybe. Considering it's PA, it makes you wonder. Is sturdy after polished? I think it is. I can't remember. If you look at the market, you should be able to see, right? Is there an alchemy stone category? Yeah, here we go. So you have imperfect, which is the base. Then you have rough. Then yeah, imperfect. So they're getting rid of polished and rough. It's going to go imperfect to sturdy to sharp to resplendent, splendid and shining. I guess I should do my bosses again. God damn it. Oh, that reminds me. I should actually do something. Actually, no, I won't be able to post-war. Okay. Bosses. That's right. If it's going to feel like the same mats for all the steps, it'll feel like the Adonia stones. Yeah, who knows? They said you're going to get the stones from your Dark Rifts. I can't imagine them reusing the Dawn stones. If they reuse the Dawn stones, then I already have over 200 stones. I can't imagine them doing that. But they didn't specify what the stones were. If they did that, anybody who's been selling their Dawn Stones is gonna be so fucking pissed. They'll probably just add a new stone. Why is my alchemy stone? Fuck. Not my alchemy stone. My my courage turned on, but I don't have a fucking perfume. There we go. Actually, it's probably just gonna take. I probably should have just finished it off. It's probably gonna take more time now. Yeah. Maybe I'll get carried. Luckily for me, I'm only step away from being done with the Elk Stone, so maybe, just maybe, I get carried and one tap to Shining. Most people are still gonna have to make like Resplendent, Splendid. And all that shit. They never said what the percentage chance was going to be. They might increase the chances too. Who knows? Yeah, they're definitely not going to do that. Just take a look at the Adani armors, Renetics. They're time gated, but they made them not costly at all. No, it isn't. Byrog's sheet massively overvalues the stones. It's completely obnoxious to value the stones that high. Anybody who values the stones that high are only the Pen Fallen God users because they want to justify their purchase. What's the new outfit? I think it was like some type of snowboarding outfit, right? Or something like that? I don't know. I can't remember specifically. Whatever it was, I was very, very uninterested in it. Oh, was it a K-pop one? Oh, okay. Can I be a demon hunter? I can't wait to wear that shit and be blasting golden at fucking 2,000%. But yeah, let me see that sheet again. Let's see. Workshop. The Adana armors. And then yeah, they have this It says use market price, 30 bill a stone. You can't even sell them on the market. It's so goofy. I will at best I will say, okay, I'm not going to say the stone's not worth anything, but I'll say 1 billion silver. Definitely not 30. And as soon as you value that stone at at 1 billion, the average cost of making a deck armor is 1.3 trillion. And that's all the way from base to deck, not just deck. That is significantly cheaper than what the Fallen God counterpart was, the average of making it. That's significantly cheaper than buying a pen Fallen God, which was insanely cheaper than the average of making it. The stone is free? Yeah. Until they add an alternate way to get the stones, and then we can actually associate a proper cost to it, I would also argue that the stone is free as well. The Adana stone, right? For your armors. But I will concede and say the stone is worth a bill. 1 bill. And that's it. You cannot make me go any higher than that. And I think that's extremely generous on my behalf. How can you give the stone value? The only way you can give the stone value is if you actually take a look at the... what was it? I can't remember if it was... Was it BDO database or something like that? It has an associated value on there, even though you can't sell them. If I could have bought any pen Fallen God, I would have. Not me. Not me. My effort I put into the game is far too valuable to throw it away for something so inconsequential. Especially now that they're stalling Adania Part 2. That was the only hope for me to have a little bit of FOMO and regret, is if Adania Part 2 was coming out next week, and the 5 new castles required a lot more armors as well. But now that that shit's going to be stalled for likely another 6 months, yeah. I am actually even more validated and happy I didn't buy Pen Fallen God. Damn it, I'm still in my boss setup. Wait, I still haven't even done Sangoon either. What am I doing? God damn it. Why did it take me getting CC'd like 4 times to realize? Because you used higher stacks instead of his lower stacks on the early upgrades? That too. That definitely made my calculations more expensive. You didn't need to use a 316 on like Pride, Duo, and Try and stuff, but I still did. But even that being considered, it's still significantly cheaper than the average cost. Like not even remotely close to the average cost of making a Pen Fallen God. But you're right. It should have technically been even cheaper. Yeah, and I think that's a terrible way to look at it because silver still has value. If you go down that mindset of the amount of effort you put into something determines the value of it, like active effort, then what does that mean? Like if you win the lottery and win $1 million, that $1 million doesn't mean anything because you won it, you didn't have to work for it? Like it's a completely nonsense argument. The hell? You jumped the wrong way. That line of thinking is the same thing, the same line of thinking that keeps people poor, right? Whether in-game or out-of-game. It's like, I remember back in the day watching Joe Never Fails enhance his weapons, and he would always, like, every single time he ever did any enhancing, he always came out profitable. And people would be like, what are you talking about? What about all the materials you use? And he'd be like, oh, the materials don't count because I gathered them myself. It's that type of flawed logic. Doesn't matter the form of acquisition, the items still have their appropriate value. I'm barking up the wrong tree? Nah, I think you just don't like the tree you settled in, and now there's a lion ready to climb up it and grab your little sloth ass. You should have picked a higher tree. Oh, fuck me. $20 hammers? Oh, yeah. How many crons are we getting per hammer, by the way? I think somebody said 1,000, right? If you don't need the hammer, you can get 1,000 crons. I'm just wondering if what I take. Do I take the crons or do I take the hammers? Oh. Can you use them on armors? I imagine it'll be a harm. Oh, do you mean Adani armors? Most likely not. Yo, they should let you though, please. Oh my god. Although, if you use a hammer, you still need a stone, right? So maybe it wouldn't change anything. Instead of 1,000 crons, they should have let us take Adania fragments. Let me get 20 Adania fragments instead of hammers. That'd have been fucking sick. That would have had me so much more excited. Do you mind sharing your PvE add-ons? Yeah, these are what I'm using. They can't do those, they're worth 30 bill. Oh, shit. You right. Oh, goddammit, I forgot to swap again. Holy fuck. Yeah. I mean, people said the same thing with Black Desert Mobile. All the devs went to mobile. The title today is crazy. Yeah. I thought it would be something funny. There's a little bit of truth behind it, but mostly it's just meant to be goofy. I made you laugh right away. I'm glad, because that was the intent. I was hoping most people would look at it and laugh. Just increase the drop rate of the Kron Tet Stone should fix the armor problem? No, they don't even need to do that. Just make it so you can take the Tri-Stones and, like, combine them with something else to turn them into Tet Stones. So this way the Distorted Stones actually have a use as well. That'd be much better in my opinion. I mean, what's the price difference between the two? What if they made it so you took a distorted crystal and you combined it with like 10 silent fragments? Then it would make a silent crystal. Let's see. These are worth... what is that, like 150 a piece? So I think it would be like 10. Yeah, 10. Combine the crystals to be Kron Stones for Adonia pieces? Nah. They give us so many Kron Stones. I don't think that we necessarily need that. They're also already planning on adding more ways to get Krons, although it'll be interesting to see how that is implemented, but... Did I dislike the ball? No, there's a lot of stuff I liked at the ball. I just wish there was more. I want more content. I want more things to be progressing towards. Savior's cool. There's a lot of cool life skilling changes. I don't trust them to do Node War and Siege. If we take a look at their track record, every time they touch those things, they more often than not make it worse, not better. So I'm more scared about them saying they're going to touch all that shit than I am excited. And they have nobody to blame but themselves for that. I feel like them just... the way they're implementing the new Elk Stone, I think, is how they should have done it years ago. And the fact that they made us wait like 6 months just to end up doing the easiest possible implementation was kind of lazy. But, I mean, I still prefer it over not having it. Them doing something with Ultra Blood I think could be super cool. The snowboarding thing is super cool. I hope they add more fun minigames like that in the game. I don't believe we'll see the Elk Stones this year. Well, it's only 2 weeks until the year's over, so it is supposed to be the one maintenance before. So maybe technically you're right and it's January 7th instead or whatever. You would technically be right then. But I don't think that's what you mean. I think you're implying that it's going to be a long ways away. I'm annoyed I have to wait till February to do Sakraya and grind for the Purple Glow. Although that gives me enough time that by February, hopefully by February, I have my Oct chest and Oct helmet. But not if I keep pitying everything. If I keep hitting everything, maybe I'll have Oct armor. Because it's like a fucking month to a month and a half if you pity. Can you do it in January at Star's End? Wait, are they not doing Star's End and Sakurai at the same time? I just heard Sakurai was in February. I assume they both were. No, they're doing them separate? Oh, okay. Well, we'll have to grind Star's End first and get that. I mean, actually, maybe not. I'll grind the spot, but I kind of like the yellow glow over the red glow. I wonder if they're going to do that, though, right? Where... Are they going to make it so you can collect all of the different glows and you'll have like a tab that you can swap between them freely? Or are they going to make it so every time you want to change the glow, you have to overwrite the old one? Are they dropping different glows? Yeah, they are. That's what it sounded like. Purple was going to be Sakurai, red was going to be Star's End, and I think that's why they're not adding more colors. Because they're going to wait until they add more grind spots and then they'll add the colors to those spots. Isn't Zephyros always also dropping them? I don't think so. I think they just compared, in terms of difficulty, they compared those two spots to Zephyros, but I don't think they implied that the weapon colors are going to drop here. But I could have been mistaken. I mean, it was late. Any requirements to join Pico? You have to buy Corgi a $20 Tim Hortons gift card. Wait, only 20 bucks? Oh, you know what's going to be the best thing next week? Not having my GM suck me every guild league. Holy. I can't fucking wait. And yeah, Heidel Ball is going to be insane. I'll miss it. He turned my ability and killed me yesterday. I know, right? You throw out one of your forward guards and he zips you around and all of a sudden your back is to everybody. Ah, what a great feeling. Why though? Timmy's not as good since they lost to Beans years ago? No, Tim Hortons still makes good coffee. You gotta get their dark roast though. I still really like Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons has a lot of other good offerings too, not just coffee. They definitely fucked up with the coffee though, for sure, and then McDonald's swooped in and took it. But their coffee is still good. It's not like they have bad coffee. But they do like a great job with a lot of their other offerings. Like Tim Hortons makes really good chili, really good breakfast sandwiches, really good turkey clubs. Yo, what's up, Archive? How you doing today? Thank you so much for the raid. Let's see. Exclusive loot drops will be added to the new top tier road Zephyr. Oh, it does say Zephyros. The first exclusive drop being Corrupted Mortality, the second being the weapon and defensive effect die. This new system will be added, which will allow you to change the effect color of your weapon or armor. It will also change the appearance of the weapon slightly as well as the color. The die is sellable on the central market, and at the moment, the only available color. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that does seem like it does imply that you'll be able to grind all of the colors at any of those spots. Great, so I don't even have to leave frogs. Fan-fucking-tastic. I know, right? They should have did like, well, I guess Orzeka is already a higher spot. It'd be kind of weird to revamp that. I'm surprised they didn't do the primary colors first. right? You already have yellow. Why didn't they do blue and red? And then they, you know what's funny too? Is they could have did the primaries and then have you combine the dyes in different combinations to make the secondary colors and shit, right? Why the fuck didn't they do that? Like, oh my god. They're so dumb. I just want to slap them right on the ass. Yeah, that would have been sick. They could have put blue at underwater. They could have kept red at Star's End. We already have yellow, right? They could have just made more yellow dyes drop here. I guess they're not spot exclusive, but if you would have had those 3 colors, you could have then made it. So if you want green, you combine the yellow and the blue, right? If you want purple, you combine blue and red, right? If you want orange, you do red and yellow. And then if you want maybe white, you combine all 3. Or something like that. I don't know. I think that system would have been cooler if you had to make your own, if you had to grind 2 different colors to make the secondary colors. And then, yeah, if you want to make, like a teal, you then got to make green and combine it with another blue, right? They could have totally just done that. Well, we already have full yellow. Well, I guess we don't have yellow on the armors. Actually, what color is the armor again? Oh yeah, armor's red. Yeah, I guess we don't have yellow on the armors. I think purple's great for Awakening too, because our overcharged lightning is purple. A combination of purple and yellow is cool. What I'm probably going to do is I'm going to, well, actually almost definitely what I'm going to do is do like my weapons and stuff purple, but I'm probably going to do the glow on the helmet, specifically because the eyes glow at Oct. I'm going to do those yellow. And then between the effect of the helmet eye glow combined with the eyes of the wise, it's probably going to look sick on Awakened Sage. What classes are the Guild League Menaces right now? Yeah, basically your iframe spammers, your perma-protected iframe spammers. Storks are insane. Suck doses are really good. I'm sure Scholar's alright. I haven't actually seen a single Scholar. Oh, no, I guess I've seen one Scholar in a game. I imagine Scholar's quite good, too. But yeah, the Velks are fucking everybody up. Teammates and enemies. Kelb's on shy. Pico needed more shies, and Kelb's a real banging shy. You should see him beat those bongos. You ain't ever seen anything like it. No Mystic? Mystic's pretty solid. I think having a Awakened Mystic on your team is a pretty good addition. Because that... I don't know. How good are classes at getting out of the Mystic suction now compared to before? Any Bladers in chat? Does it feel the same? Is it easier? Is it worse? I feel like even though it's still annoying, they can still get out of it. Bladers can just run out of it? That's what I thought. Oh, I was wondering what from the Mystic one. Yeah, it definitely seems like you're not able to keep people in your vacuums nearly as well as before. You want me to take the Paddocks paint? True, right? You'll be able to go to the Dekia Sakraya to potentially get that one. Guess not what? Thought I was muted? No. I don't remember them mentioning yellow dye or armor. They said purple. You remember? Yeah, I never said, none of us said that they mentioned yellow dye. I was saying that the whole dye system should be based around the 3 primary colors, and then you do different combinations to make the secondary colors. Yeah. Yellow's default for Sovereign. Red's default for your armor. How long until nighttime, you guys? We still have an hour, right? An hour and 10 minutes? How to make sure I hit the night vendor. Not for armor, it isn't. Well, then red's default, dumbass. The fuck? No wonder why this man's named Corpse Mode. He thinking like one. Wait, didn't I? Oh, I guess I didn't. I must have failed. Yeah, what are the value of those? See, they are 5 bill, and I think there's 6 bill at max, right? And these are 150 at max. Yeah. Make it so you can take a distorted and combine it with 10 silence, and it makes a silent stone. Now all the distorteds can start selling. Yo, what's up, Jumping Bean? Pretty good, how you doing? How do you get me employed at PA? You got to pay for me to move to either LA or Korea, because I'm pretty sure they only hire people who live near their offices.
Have you ever had a dream that you what you could don't you could you don't you could you want don't you could you what you could don't you could you don't you could you want don't you could
La Funds.
Yo, what is up? Love funds. The more I think about Seraph, the more irritated I become. Suck, light, awaken, dark was a layup. Instead, we get a class who only gets to practice or use the majority of her kit 60 seconds at a time. I don't think that's true. I mean, she has a full kit. That's if you're gonna make the argument that she doesn't have a full awakened kit, like a full kit, then you can make the argument that Warrior doesn't have a full kit. Because she has like every Awakened Warrior ability, and then more in the normal kit. Like before she's even absorbed, even more to make up for the lack of a main hand kit. But I do agree they should have done like a Awakened Suck thing. I'm fine with her being an Ascendancy class though. I actually don't have much of an issue with the way that the expansion of the kit is, right? Because when you transform to either an angel or a demon or whatever you want to call it, it locks out some of your kit, but it also amplifies some other parts of your kit. And if one ends up being more focused for large scale and one more focused for 1v1, that'd be cool. But right now it's just PvE and PvP, which I think is kind of lame. Yeah. And to be fair, though, they never, ever, ever, ever described the Dark Form as being the PvP spec. They quite literally, in the ball, we could go over it. They said for PvE, you'll want to use this one, and this one will be better for PvP. So it's not like they misled us or anything. They quite literally described it themselves. As one being PvE, one being PvP. Which I guess is kind of annoying, because I think all of us would agree it's annoying that when you get ganked, you're not in your proper setup. And it's going to be even worse for that class, because it's going to have to switch, like quickly unspec and respec to its angel form as soon as it gets jumped, which is going to be kind of annoying. Yeah. And I think that's one of the problems, Divios. I would have much preferred them do like large scale for the dark form and like 1v1 for the light form, because I think that's one of the things that has held Warrior back for so long, right? because Awakened Warrior is such a good 1v1 class, almost any change they made for large scale would have made it an absolute demon in 1v1. And I felt like that was a good opportunity, or there is a good opportunity with that kit to have one form focus on large scale and then the other on 1v1. And then just make them both somewhat viable in PvE. Who cares? I don't think you... They already have a great system for balancing PvE, and that's capping the grind spots individually. The dark form will probably be for the gearlets. If you don't have enough gear, then you grind in dark form. But once you get enough gear, you just stay in light form. Yeah, you have no Q block and you have no grab in the dark form. Once again, they never said that they want you to PvP in the dark form. They said I could bring up the VOD. They very specifically said for PvE you're gonna want to do dark form. In angel form, you can still use the grab. You can still use you still have access to like basically everything. Basically, the light form is just like an expansion of the normal form, and dark form is like it's like a completely different kit, and you get locked out of a bunch of things. But it's bigger AoEs, and you're a tank god, and every time you get hit, you recover health. I'm actually surprised too that they didn't make the dark form have increased BSR recovery every time it gets hit as well. So this way it's just like perma in dark form. I'm surprised they didn't do that. Yep, she's coming out in just a few days. I'll definitely be playing her. The best of both Dosa and Guardian in PvE. Yeah, that's probably accurate. Yeah, it's like 90% Awakened Warrior, 10% Sugdrak. The general kit. You can't maintain it? No, not 100% of the time. A pretty good amount of the time. Yeah. Yeah, every time you need it. True, right? Because you only need to pop it when you're at the start of a pillar phase to quickly kill the pillars. And then the final golem. I mean, if the dark form is a complete demon, then it might be a BSR artifact angle, right? Get the BSR Lightstone set. Yeah, no, definitely. Well, that's the you're not going to be able to maintain it anywhere, right? The point of what Divio said is you just have it when you need it. You don't need it during the other times. So it doesn't matter if you don't have it or not. It doesn't affect your overall speed. But yeah, obviously everywhere else where speed at all times is important. You should put a ball count down for the Heidel ball? Yeah. Nah, I think the title's goofy enough. I just thought it would give people a quick little chuckle. The Pico Frat Hose? What the fuck is the Pico Frat Hose? Oh, I'm not traveling to a ball. You kidding me? Not a chance. If you ever want to know what's playing, it's a good idea to not wait until the song's over to ask. Just type the !! song command, and it'll tell you. But it's too late now, fella. And I'm not going back. Oh shit, I don't have a tempo popped. Yeah. Oh, there is not a class in this game that scales with attack speed as well as Suck Sage. It's so insane. Cabal, do you do math? Because that is capped. See? Look at that. Cabal's having an aneurysm right now. How long have we been getting Grandpa Krung gifts from grinding? I think it's just this week. God, how long have we been getting Grandpa Kron gifts from grinding? Almost sounds like a tongue twister. I feel like you slip in a couple more tricky words in there and you fuck people up. Love BDO. I love BDO too. Just because I'm critical of the ball doesn't mean I'm not happy with the game. I just always want it to do better. I can't wait till Rifts have like a 0.1% chance to drop the enhancement stone. So it's going to take you like a month to maybe get like 1 stone. Or a 1%. They never said that it was going to be guaranteed per rift, right? It could be just a very rare chance, like the same chance as a remnant. Yeah, they'll make it like Karazad, right? When you're using the Essences of Dawn to enhance, depending on the enhancement level, you need more stones to click. Oh, I should rebuff. What'd that man just say? I'm pretty sure that says, "Damn, Zethian, you're super handsome. I really like you. You're the best." Thanks, fella. They got me close to the edge of saying, "Bah, fuck this game with this time-gated shit." I'm gonna keep it a buck. The only reason why I'm not at that point is because there just isn't a replacement out there. Right? There just isn't a replacement out there. So even if I wanted to quit BDO, there's nothing to go play and I'd just come crawling back. So I'm not gonna pretend. But if there was an alternative out there, I'd be considering it more and more. Yeah. But that's the thing, is those games are like side games, right? There's lots of side games that are fun to play, but everybody has their main game, their waifu game, and then they have their side games. Then BDO's the main game. There's nothing to replace the main game. There's lots of side games to play. No main game replacement. Can you make even better combat than BDO in the Unreal Engine? Doesn't seem like it. At least MMO devs seem to be completely incapable of it. I think Black Myth Wukong is on the Unreal Engine, and that game seems to have pretty good combat, but maybe when it comes to MMOs, it isn't the same, right? MMOs have always felt like crap on any version of the Unreal Engine. And once again, I don't want to blame the Unreal Engine for that. It's just, some are better than others. Like Terra, for example, was better than some of the others, but it did still feel like your character was on rails. You had more control over your abilities, and it felt good in that sense, but it still felt like the way your character moved, it was like on rails. But once again, I don't blame that necessarily on the engine. That could very much be a dev problem. Or a combination of the two. Character is getting railed, huh? I don't think I said that at all. Shit, that reminds me. I still haven't played PoE Druid. I'm taking a break from in-game progression. Shit. This man did in-game progression for like 2 months, and now he's taking a break again. Cavell did everything in his power before Adania came out to avoid in-game progression. Now he's acting like he's been doing it forever. Weren't you running around with like a fucking pen weapon for how long? Oh, Cavell. You know what Cavell's like? It's like that scene in fucking Zoolander when Zoolander goes to the mines. I got the black lung pop. He'd been in the fucking mines for a day. Zoolander's such a good movie. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. It's such a good movie. Yeah, they're spraying each other with gas. Orange mocha frappuccinos. And then they go out and it's a fucking montage and then it ends with them burning down at the gas station. Holy, what a bunch of great scenes. But why male models? After a big fucking long explanation about how dumb they are. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think I might have to watch that again soon. One of the best shows is back? What show? Stargate. Oh, I was never big into it. I've always heard good things about it. It's definitely the type of show I would enjoy. I don't know why I never started it up. I remember my father-in-law could never stop talking about it. The bit sarcastic a little bit? Yeah. No, it's just a goofy statement because we just had the Calpheon Ball, so I just thought it would be a funny title. I'm sure it made a good amount of you laugh. Thanks, Orca. Fuck you, Orca. Who's laughing now? Hey, what's up, Kiara? I better untime him out before I forget. Otherwise, he's gonna start adding me on Discord. How is it now? It's the best MMO on the market. The bestest. Uh-huh. As much as we criticize the game, you guys should criticize it. You should always want it to do better. No matter how good it's doing, you should always want it to do better. But the reality is, as much as people like to mull about it, just take a step back and look at how shitty all these other MMOs are doing. And you become a little more appreciative of BDO. Shilling for Jay. Hey, the fact that you guys are all here shows that it's true. Let's be honest, you guys aren't here for me. As much as I would like to think so, I know you guys aren't here for me. Oh my god, it says my viewer count is 666! It's the mark of the beast. You're here for Jay's drops? Yeah. Hey, and you need Jay's drops for the game, right? You're playing it. You're not playing something else. $669 for you? Oh, it says 666 on my OBS. Wait, what is that? Watching without sight, listening only. Yo, that means he's really here for me. Oh my god, Jumping Bean is my favorite. I didn't even realize that was an option. I thought it was like... Oh, shit. We just need a Braille stream now. That's what we need. We need a Braille stream. No, Adania does not. I mean, it kind of does, but not really. You don't grind it up, but when you get your full Adonia armor set, you get an outfit box that matches it. So kind of, but not really. Oh, fuck you, Orca. I did. I saw the little fucking notification, you dumb bastard. Harpoon your ass. One of these days, Orca, I'm gonna stuff that blowhole and you're gonna suffocate. You're lucky I'm too lazy to come out there. Alright. Thank goodness for that. Break Vios? What is this? Oh my god. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah. You know what's the crazy thing? Where's Dragor at? Dragor said this to me. Divios was making some goofy ass fucking faces during the ball, and I screenshotted one of them and sent it to Dragor, and Dragor is like, freaky thing is, that avatar has done some fucked up shit in VR, and I was like, god damn it, why'd you have to put that mental image in my head? Who knows what kind of freaky shit he got up to in that avatar. Oh my goodness. I bet he has some secret modes turned off, where there's a big Drake. Nah, I'm not gonna say it. I just say, I'm sure there's some nasty shit going on. Them scales been around the block. Them scales are probably sticky. How much you want to bet Orca? He loves taking baths because when he's in the bath, he'll get down on his belly, he'll stick his ass just right up to the surface of the water and let a fart rip, pretending he's a whale. Shit. I'm sorry for putting that mental image on you guys. That was fucked up. I'm sorry. Oh god. Look at the watermark on there. Orca just stealing people's art. What a thief. Ugh. Speaking of AI, if we don't have Guild League tonight, I really need to start working on the video for that song. I'm all done with the song now. I just need to legit start working on the video, but it's gonna take time. No, not make the video with AI. I'm gonna actually just make the video myself. It's not gonna be anything fancy. It's gonna be like the other video where it's just text on a screen, but I got a little bit more ideas for it to make it a little bit more, more than just text on a screen. But I have the song all done. I feel like I improved it quite a bit last night too. I need to stop though. I need to just start working on the video or it's never gonna get done. It's never gonna get done. I spent like 4 or 5 hours on the lyrics. Like a dozen hours now on the actual sound of the song. I need to just do the video. And that's gonna take a couple of hours. Ooh. Obliterating helmet, huh? No, thank you. How much is it? Yeah, no, thank you. If, that's the thing. Even if I could actually just convert my current helmet into stones, I still wouldn't want to buy that shit. Even if I took 20 hammers. If I took my 20 hammers that I'm getting and all the hammers that I have and managed to click a pen Fallen God, I would prefer to sell it instead of convert it. I don't need even less things to work on. I already have so few things to work on. I could see Divios trying to buy it, though. I can't remember what his helmet's at. I wouldn't be surprised if Divios puts up an order. It'll be interesting to see how many orders go up. What am I doing? Registration queue. There we go. Yeah, only one so far. Well, so far it's looking like it's gonna be guaranteed to that person. You think it's been up for a while now? Maybe it's Biohack. Because I think he had the armor, but he didn't have the helmet, right? I don't even know if Biohack even plays anymore, though. I haven't seen him, like, stream BDOing for fucking ever. He probably still plays on the side. Real life stuff? Yeah, probably Shadow Legends. That's his real life stuff. Read Shadow Legends. Legends. He quit Raid a while ago too, did he? Damn. Imagine being a quitter. I could never. Oh shit, that reminds me. I gotta message my wife what I want from Pita Pit. I bet it's a pita. Well, what kind of pita? God damn it. I'll probably get like the Southwest steak with sauteed peppers and onions with cheddar cheese, roasted red peppers, romaine, tomatoes, and some chipotle on top. Now that's what I want to buy right there. Give me them costumes. Hell yeah. Maybe not the tomatoes. I love tomatoes. Tomatoes might be one of my favorite fruits. How much further? Let's see. Oh, we still have 5 more minutes. Tomato is a fruit? Yes, it is. Same with cucumber, which I also love that. You don't believe me? You didn't go to school then, did you? What about bananas, Einstein? I remember there being some type of nuance with banana that it technically wasn't a fruit, or maybe I'm thinking of something else. But there's an exception for some berries, and I think a banana is like considered a berry or something like that. I remember there being something weird with banana. Maybe I'm mistaken. But yeah, basically, one of the quickest ways to know whether something's a fruit or a vegetable is it the plant or does it grow on the plant? If it grows on the plant, then it's either a fruit or a berry. If it is the plant, like celery and broccoli, then it's a vegetable. But yeah, a lot of people associate fruits with having to be sweet. Peppers are a fruit too. I love peppers. My favorite pepper, just a red pepper. Just a red bell pepper. It's the most versatile. I could put that shit in with practically anything. Yeah. Every time I go to the grocery store, I'm always buying cucumber and red peppers. Not as much tomato because my family's not crazy into tomatoes like I am. But we all eat tons of cucumber, tons of red pepper. We have a type of sour pepper. Huh. Heirloom tomatoes? Yeah. Oh, I've had so many different types of tomatoes. I don't know if there's a type of tomato I don't like. I eat tomatoes like apples. Who doesn't like tomato? Oh, man. You bite into that shit and just, like, sprinkle a little bit of black pepper on it. Oh, my God. Black pepper and tomatoes is so good. I will legit just take a tomato, cut it into slices, lay them out on a plate, and just sprinkle a very light amount of salt and black pepper on them, and then eat them just like that. It is so fucking good. Cut them up into wedges like an apple, right? Yeah. It's so damn good. Let's see, how many orders now? Still only one. Someone's about to be a happy camper. Any predictions who that is, you guys? I bet it's Divios. Or it's biohacking, his order's still sitting there? Maybe. That's my pre-order? Is that actually yours, Renetics, or are you just saying that? I only have 700 billion. You bitch. How could you lie to me like that? The betrayal. The absolute betrayal. I just get the feeling that it's Divios. Divios right now on his stream looks like he's just kind of stalling. The way he's running around. I mean, he runs around on his horse a lot, but I think he's just stalling right now to wait. The order's about to go through, though. Any second now. Any second. Still one order. Looks like nobody's going to try to compete. Who is it? Yeah, Divios is even hiding his UI right now. That is totally his order. I bet you guys 99% chance it's his. And if it isn't, then I was just kidding. Oh, somebody has it. Yeah, Renetics, can you show your central market real fast? Let's see. Oh shit, maybe not. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. So I was just kidding. So I wonder who it was. No, it wasn't him, Renetics. As soon as I saw the amount of silver he had, I knew it wasn't him. Someone sold the pen Fallen God? Yeah, the helmet. It just sold. There was only one order up, so I was just curious who it was. I'm trying to think, who are the people who have FOMO? Who are the people who have FOMO and have a bunch of silver? Whoever sold that was not happy with the ball? No, that's not the case at all. Every single ball, that's when Obliteratings get sold the most. Not because people aren't happy with it, but because the only time people can justify clicking for it is when they have free hammers. And when you have everybody with free hammers, then somebody's bound to get it. Yeah, Ice Inferno's a demon when it comes to playing. He was like that back in the day. I don't know if he's like that again. I imagine he is. Yeah, even Divios is right. The Adani Armor Stone being 30 bill is complete nonsense. At most, I'm giving it a bill. Yeah, Divios, same as me. 1 bill. I cannot, in good conscience, make that stone worth anything more than a bill. What about the guaranteed ticket to the Zephyros Adania fight? It's not a big deal. What do you even get from that? Nothing really. It was kind of funny actually watching Choice mulled about the Family Guys teaming up on him. I found that kind of ironic considering before the very first Adania fight he was trying to arrange a little team up with me and Divios. So I thought that was kind of ironic. One extra stone? It isn't 1 extra stone, though. I can already do the Kafirs, right? You don't get an extra stone for doing the Adania fight. The Kafirs fight. That's just something that... Now, if the Adana got extra stones, that'd be crazy. Like, if you won the Adana fight, if you got extra stones that week, that'd be crazy. But y'all didn't get in, did you? On the very first week, we did. Actually, I don't think Divios did, but me and Choice did on the very first week. We were part of the... Or no, maybe it wasn't the first week. No, I think it was just Choice and Divios the first week. And Divios ended up winning. Or maybe it was just Divios. But whatever it is, I mean, the rewards for it, we didn't know the rewards at first, so it seemed like it was super desirable. But now that we see how little money you actually get from it, fuck. Yeah, no, I wasn't in the first week now. It's just all a blur now, because it's been like, what, 6 months of that shit? I've actually been selling my ticket for 30 mil every week. I just can't be bothered now. I just cannot be bothered. Yeah, I'm surprised they only made it 30. They should have made it like 250 mil or something like that. Shit, they could have made it a bill. 1 bill every week? Like, what is even a bill these days? A bill is nothing. That's not even like 20 minutes of grinding. You do the boss every week for an extra bill? You're doing the boss every week anyways for the stones. Aren't you? Or are you not? You're not? What the hell? The boss takes like a minute. Why wouldn't you do it just for the stones? Why would you purposely let yourself fall further and further behind? You're crazy. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. I'm on Where Winds Meet. Oh, he's on that Where Winds Meet angle. But even still, it's so little time. It's like 15 minutes. At least log in, do the boss, and get your stones. You don't even have to do the clicks right now, but at least get the stones. That's all you need potentially for the next 6 months. But what about when Heidel Ball comes around? What if they do decide next time they decide to release the next 5 castles and now you can't do any of them? Who knows? Maybe they'll do Adonia 2A in just like a couple months. I'll just collect my 40,000 crowns and be done with it. Yeah. A lot of people be clicking. When they come out with that to compete, yeah, no, that's a good point. There's no shot they're going to release a bunch of really hype stuff at the same time they release Crimson Desert. There's no shot. You're right. Yeah. I mean, they should do that, Emily. I actually think that they should have associated with the in-game achievements. Give the pet... Sorry, 1 second. Excuse me. Do I have another one coming? Oh, fuck. Excuse me. So, give the pet for pre-ordering. Give the manor buff. The manor item. The manor item for defeating Golden Star in Crimson Desert. And then give the horse skin for finishing Crimson Desert. That's what they should have done. Yeah. Yeah, I already pre-ordered Crimson Desert, so... That's just a little extra on top, because I'm already planning on playing Crimson Desert. The joke's going to end up being on me. I pre-ordered Crimson Desert, and then they're going to end up giving me a copy because I'm a partner. How much you want to bet that shit happen? Is that my first demo today? I just realized I haven't had like any demos drop. Looks like a giveaway angle. If that happens, I'll have to do something with it. You know what I'll do? Is, yeah, we'll do a giveaway, and they'll make it so every time you guys sub to my channel, I'll use a Sharpie and I'll write your name on my belly. Night about to start. If you're gonna swap, I am. Yeah, as soon as as soon as I'm finished this cycle of frogs, I'll go roll my energy. You know what I'm really worried about? Is my Velhart skin gonna become a paperweight? Well, it's not that you delete it. You just have to... I'll probably have to extract it. I'll probably have to extract the skin off the alchemy stone in order to upgrade. So the real question then becomes is, are they going to allow me to put the skin on the new alchemy stone? Or is it just going to sit in one of my storages? Give me what the idle ball I ran out of crons. Oh shit. Yeah, I was just about to say what Dalen typed. I was gonna say exactly that, but I couldn't because of the fucking mobs. That maybe it can be multiple clicks a week, it just requires a fuckload of crons to protect it. Okay, let's go do the Night Vendor. Do we know when we're supposed to get the horse training changes? Because I need to level up my Voltarians, my other Voltarians. I'm so happy I didn't sell my last one. I plan on having the dad horse in there and 4 Voltarians. January. Okay. That's actually a good price on a 200. It's like almost $1.5 billion cheaper. I'll buy that. How am I getting candy canes on this character? Well, that must have been from the event quest, now that I think about it. Yo, what's up, Seabass? 21.5 bill is the cost of making it with min-priced Faints and Origins. Or Faints and Hungers. 21.5 for the 300, 12.5 for a 250, and 6.5 for a 200. By the way, what's up, Medozen? Am I an animal if I get a max range grab and it makes me smile? Not really. Why would that make you an animal? Yeah, it's kind of goofy that they made it 13 seconds. That's the only thing I have issue with. Savior also has 1/3 of a kit? No, it doesn't. If Savior has 1/3 of the kit, then Awakened Warrior has 1/3 of a kit. The only thing she's missing is cores, if she gets cores, Raboms, and Magnus. And she'll obviously get Raboms and Magnus. Cores on the other end, maybe not. Awakened Warrior as a pre-awakened kit? Yeah, but how much does it actually use from the pre-awakened kit? And when you take a look at what it's missing from its pre-awakened kit, Savior makes up for in its awakening kit, in its normal kit. It has everything Awakened Warrior has, except for Ankle Break and Balance Strike. And then they've expanded a lot of the kit. It has more abilities to make up for the fact that it doesn't have the main hand movement. That's it. Do you use a lot? No, you don't. Maybe you do, but 99% of it's worthless. So just because you're pressing worthless buttons, that doesn't mean they're useful. You use Charging Thrust, Frenzied Charge, and both of those, even though it doesn't have both of those movement things, they attached a ton of movement to the abilities. Each ability has a little bit of burst movement attached to it. On top of that, to make up for the lack of movement, instead of being stuck with just one iframe head chase every few seconds, instead you can do a head chase, followed by 2 super armor head chases following it. So saying it has 1/3 of the kit is brain dead. That is so not true. You can make the argument that it has less of a kit because it's missing Raboms and Magnus, but they baked a ton of shit into that kit. And they took a lot of double warrior abilities and made them a single ability. But she is definitely not 1/3 of a kit. That is some serious cope there. What if, hey, if they put in some utility into the Magnus or the Raboms, that'd be sick. That might be enough to make it a main. I really wanted a Paladin class. So, if they brought in some support there, then Savior could potentially become a main. But the way it's currently designed, yeah, I'm not a main. Grab is not even remotely as close to brain dead as class is just being permanent super armor. Class is being super armor is what's making grabs mandatory. Think about it. Think of how grabs have evolved over the years. Grabs are objectively weaker than they've ever been, but they feel more mandatory than ever. So you gotta ask yourself, why the fuck is that? Why is it that even though grabs are the weakest they've ever been, why do they feel more mandatory than ever? And the answer is obviously on the protection side. Classes are just there's way too many super armors. Way too many super armors and iframes. When is the Hideout Ball? June. It's just a goofy stream title. I thought it would make some people laugh. The Caltheon Ball just ended, so I thought it would make people laugh. Your ideal PvP CC mechanic resist. I don't even know what your question is. Resists are garbage. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, what did we just cheer for? Oh, another Debo. Wait, why are bases going up? What the hell? I was just looking at my Twitch page, and it says, like, there's this little, on my homepage, there's insights, right? And it says, did you know 56% of your viewers also watch Black Desert? If you also like it, try it out on stream. The fuck you talking about? That's all I play on stream. Oh my god. No way. Actually, it's kind of crazy. If it says 56% of my viewers also watch Black Desert, that means 44% don't watch Black Desert. How is that possible? If all I ever stream is Black Desert, how does 44% of my viewers not watch Black Desert if the only thing they could ever watch me play is Black Desert? It makes no fucking sense. Bots? Even if they were bots, that's all I stream is Black Desert. It's impossible for any percentage of my viewers to watch anything but Black Desert, because all I stream is Black Desert. It doesn't matter if there's a video player playing or not, right? It's going to be based off of the streams they're in and the category that stream is in. You streamed PoE that one time? Shit, did I have a 44% increase in viewers during that? Oh my goodness. Bruh, that's crazy. 44% of your stream is ad breaks? Wait, that might be it. Maybe people are here for the ads. Oh my god. That might be it. You guys watching them Pampers commercials, aren't you? I'd never watch an ad on Twitch. Not even for me, Renetics? Not even for little old me? Nope. I make money off your turbo? True. Big true. Yeah, I have turbo too. There's no way I'm watching ads on Twitch too. Could you imagine? Especially with how much I flip through streams. If you're getting pre-roll ads and you go through streams all the time, you end up spending half your time watching nothing but ads. That's a big true. That's a big truer. You got an ad about vaginal cream? Did it get rid of the itch? Yo, Kelb, what's going on with Guild League tonight? Is it cooked? Is it what happened? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I won't be around post-war either. You get the Ancient Crystal Crimson Flame power thing, I think, from field bosses, right? The big field boss? Ooh. Borgie on the Shy? Oh my goodness. Shit, maybe I go Shy. That sounds so comfy. You just sit in the back, popping buffs. Throw the odd heal here and there. Start beating those drums in between. Damn, that sounds like the life. That sounds comfy. I have no idea, Renetics. I never really got involved in that, so I don't know how good or bad that really is. I've heard some people be upset about it. I'm gonna purposely hold the buffs whenever you're near me, Kelb. Just so I can watch some dose that throws a little smoke buddy behind your forward guard and watch you die beside me. And I'll pop the buffs while you're laying there on the ground. Right off in the horse named Kelb. Oh no, that's right, I did name it Kelb. And now I want to keep it. Oh no. Now I gotta keep it. Oh, where's my name change coupon? Where's my name change coupon? Ah, shit. How many times did I drown that poor horse? Not enough. Not enough. Oh, we fed it to mobs a couple times. We threw it off a cliff. We drowned it a few times. It was just a good old time. What a good day that was, eh, chat? PETA chose the wrong horse game to attack? Wait, is there a story behind that? Did PETA actually get mad at a game about horses? They got mad at Pal World? I swear, corporations like that, it's recreational outrage. They just, a bunch of people with nothing better going on in their lives, and they just want to find things to be angry at because they got so little going on. I'm so tired of recreational outrage. Are we doing? I'm doing pretty good, Kama. How you doing? Ba-da-da-da-da. Slaving away on global labs. Ooh, getting that savior practice in, the seraph practice in. I thought about doing that, but I don't know. I'm going to enjoy just kind of playing it on live. It's only going to be a few more days. Build that muscle memory while hitting mobs. How much AP am I going to gain? Ooh, 5 more AP when I get my upgrade on my Elkstone. And potentially more even on top of that when I hit Shining. Hell to the yeah. I wonder how many people are working on making a Resplendent right now to hold on to for when we get that. People are selling spares? Oh, I wouldn't be selling them right now. That's silly. Whether you sell them now or you sell them later, they're going to be max price. So you might as well wait, because you never know. With them adjusting how many different tiers there are, they might even adjust the market prices. Probably not, but maybe. 5 more AP? Yeah, 5 more AP from the buff. Because right now I have to grind with a Veil, right? But the Splendid gives 5 more AP on its buff. So when I get the ability to put the Veil on the Splendid, not only will I have the 3 sheet AP, but I'll also have the extra 5 from the buff. As well as I'll also have my attack speed back, thank God. I'm thinking about going for Splendid. Yeah, you haven't looked into what it takes to go for Splendid, have you? There have been people who have been clicking that non-stop for a fucking year. There's no such thing as going for a splendid. Think about it, Cal. Think of how progressed choice is. And the fact that even he has deemed it completely unreasonable to go for shows how obnoxious it goes for. But I think it might be worth it to spend the time to make a Resplendent. Nice, we got 3 of those. Can you click Elkstones while you're in the flame tower? Yo, that's sick. Wait a minute, now that's some min-maxing. Fuck. You can click stones between queues? True. Even if you get a Resplendent Stone, that's a 1% attack speed buff, right? And a little bit more AP over a Vel. So I think it's definitely worth it to try. Getting a Resplendent, you could probably do that in just a weekend. Getting a Resplendent isn't that bad. You could probably get it in a day if you have enough mats laying around. Actually, I wonder how the mat market looks right now. I wonder if people are already doing that. I can't wait to make all my Elkstones shining, though. I got 3 Splendids. Woo-wee! I can't wait to have triple Shining Stones. I'm also really happy I didn't sell my Con's Protection Stone after I got enough DP to do Caphras, or not Caphras, sorry, Tenebrom. Vel's DP? There is no DP Vel. You mean the Con, right? But yeah, I have those, right? I have all the Elkstones ready to go with their appropriate upgrade. I bought a Destruction a while back just in case I needed it. It looks like I won't need that because I'll just be able to put a Vel on there. But I imagine the Destruction's going to go up in price because there's still not enough Vels to satisfy the market. So people are going to have to resort to using a Con on their stone until they can get a Vel's Heart. So I'll just wait and I'll sell that Cons later. And the nice thing is that's just by New Year's, right? So that's only like 2 weeks away. It's not this maintenance, it's not next maintenance, but the maintenance after. In fact, not this Friday, but the following Friday, we'll probably see it on Global, and then we'll have a full understanding of what the enhancement process is going to look like. I think that they just need to increase the max price for Vel. The reason why Vel is choked out as heavily as it is just nobody's doing it. It's not worth the time. If you make Vel's heart worth a lot more, then more people will do Vel hoping to get that jackpot, even if they don't need the money. Or sorry, even if they don't need the Vel, because then they'll do it for the money, right? So if you increase the value of Vel, then more people will do Vel, and then Vels will be hitting the market more often. But between swapping characters and killing Vel, like that shit takes like what, almost like 20 to 30 minutes? Considering, you know, people are grinding 2, 3, 4 billion silver an hour. Let's just say 3 billion silver an hour, right? That means you need to get a Vel's heart every... would be like 3 Vels an hour. How much is a Vel's worth? Yeah, 16. So like 5 hours and 20 minutes worth. Even, well, depending on whether you're using Agris or not too, right? You'd rather they just increase the chance for it to drop. The problem with that is that won't solve it. Increasing supply doesn't solve the issue. Because what could end up happening is you end up with an item that if you increase the drop so it becomes worth it for everybody to do it again, then everybody goes out there and now it starts flooding the market and then it crashes to the point where people don't want to do it again. I don't think it does. It's an inconsequential amount of stats when you compare it to the other easier alternatives. You have an Ator's Power Stone, which is your very early super free one. And then the fact that Khan's Destruction isn't more readily available as a nice middle ground, I think that's the bigger problem. Even new players are grinding for so much silver these days that it's such an inconsequential amount of silver. If you actually consider inflation, right? Ever since they added Vel, they've what, only increased the max price of it like once? Think of how much silver per hour we were grinding the first time they added Vel to the game. Like, that shit was worth way more hours worth of grinding than it is today, even for a new player, and it's not even remotely close. It has not scaled with inflation at all. Relative to how expensive it was then, it's dirt cheap now. It's absolutely dirt cheap. Oh, it's definitely going to be Chronable Haze. They said that at the previous ball. all they did was expand on the previous system that they talked about, right? It's going to be chronable. Instead of there being 8 different stones and 4 different tiers, there's only going to be 6 stones in one tier. And then it's going to be chronable, and you're going to be able to put a Vels on it. And the stones for enhancement are going to be from your rifts. The real question is, how many crons is it going to be per click? Because it's going to be either one of 2 things. Either, or I guess one of 3 things. They could either make it so your rifts are a guaranteed stone, but it enhances like Karazad, where the higher your level, the more stones you need per click. Or B, it's not going to be a guaranteed stone every, like, from your rifts. And it's just going to be a rare drop that you'll sometimes get, and then you'll get to do a click. Or C, you'll get like a stone every time, and the biggest cost is going to be the amount of crons you need to protect it. Am I going back home? Not necessarily. Just because I spent a ton of time in Sakurai, doesn't mean if they make a Deku Sakurai, I'm going to spend a ton of time there. Yeah. I don't know, Hayes. If Trees is insane XP, will I go there? No. I'm not interested in party spots. Maybe sometimes, if it's good money and it's an enjoyable spot and good XP. The dark mode is just a PvE setup. That's it. That's all it is. For PvE, you go dark mode. For PvP, you do light mode. Yeah, I'm just saying that's what the intent is, less QQ. They blatantly just said that outright. That they want dark mode to be PvE and light mode to be PvP. So, if dark mode is as bad as you say it is, and I believe you, they'll probably buff it for PvE. I don't remember them saying that, Renetics. Maybe I need to rewatch the Seraphim section. Yeah, they might have made a comment about it being more effort, but I don't remember them making a comment about it being better if you're willing to put in more effort. But I might have missed that. I'll be honest, I was kind of more dialed in on watching the effects and stuff and looking at the abilities. Oh yeah, it's going to be comfy. It's going to be super comfy. When you have that much DR and every time you get hit, you recover HP. You know what? I was going for my chest piece to Oct first, but maybe I'm going to go helmet, because I want the glowy eyes, the purple glowy eyes, or whatever. Maybe I do helmet first. Actually, wait. You only get the armor glow while you have the armor visible, right? You can't have the armor glow while the armor's invisible, right? While you're using a different outfit? Oh, fuck, never mind. I guess it doesn't matter which armor I go for. He's saying the angel is more damage? Yeah. They definitely intend the dark form to be the PvE setup, though. They just outright said that, so I could see them fixing that. We'll see that shit hit Global Lab, or sorry, we'll see that shit hit live servers next week, and it'll have like a bunch of PvE buffs. Either that, or we'll see the light mode get PvE nerfs. That might be more likely. I think she's gonna be fun though. I can't wait to fuck around with her. Oh yeah, she's definitely not as sweaty as the original classes. They made her an in-between, right? They even said that outright. They definitely, every way they described her, they definitely hit it right on the head. Right? Because they had that whole spiel where they're like, yeah, the player base has been complaining that new classes are feeling too mage-like, and they kind of want like old classes that are fast like and more snappy like warrior. So we made this one in between, and they definitely did that. It's definitely got some flowiness to it, but definitely some snappiness at the same time. You know what I didn't check on her is how long the essays linger for. That was the one thing I didn't check. I wonder how comfy the lingers are. If it's like Guardian lingers that linger forever, or if they immediately end like some other classes. Like Awakening Sage's essays end fucking immediately. Ascension classes scale off main hand damage? I think it depends on the Ascension class. Like Archer, it scales primarily off the Great Bow, but Wukong I think is primarily main hand. Deadeye, I'm not actually entirely sure. Yeah. Oh yeah. And the funny thing is too, not only that, right, is you can do dash, 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 and then solar flare. And then dash, 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 WF. Dash, 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 solar flare. Like, and then dash, dash, dash. Like, she has so many abilities that have built-in movement into it. So not only can you do your dashes, but then you can do super armor movement abilities. And it's not like she's super fast because of that. She feels kind of like, very jerky, her movement. It's almost like you have a new driver and they don't know how to go easy on the brake or their gas, right? It's like they're really heavy on the gas, they're really heavy on the brake. She has that kind of feel to her movement. Feels like DK kind of, but easier movement? Yeah, I've never played DK, so... You're probably right. I've heard a couple people comment about the movement being DK-ish. to actually wait. Oh. Yeah, I think she has easier movement than even like Awakened Warrior does. Because you don't even have to worry about, you know, charging thrust or frenzy charge managing those cooldowns. You just have like a triple dash every 2 seconds, right? Or every third second. And the cooldown starts as soon as you start the first dash. Honestly, that shit's kind of like the old 4-second rift chain, where most of the cooldown is used while you're in the rift chain, right? Except you don't come out with a super armor buff. Yeah, I hope so. I hope it does feel like old Sakurai, but I doubt it will. Back. What services? The optimization is really good. If you're having PC issues and you're not a PC savvy guy, you can get a tech to help you out too. They'll remote into your PC and sit there in comms with you the whole time and help you solve your issue. Haven't really heard anybody talk about like buying PCs and stuff from them, but I haven't heard anybody complain about it either. I'm sure it's a good experience. I'm gonna grab a glass of water. I'll be right back. Oh, I forgot to pop these.
That's a lot of damage!
I don't run any accuracy because nobody's running evasion. Every once in a while, somebody will throw an evasion person into your team in an attempt to make the rest of their team stronger. Because if the DPS get baited into running accuracy, then the rest of the team is stronger. You throw one evasion person in your team just to bait the idiots. That's it. Yeah. Evasion is so easy to counter. It's so easy. DR is so much more toxic than evasion ever was. Well, maybe not ever was. Back when evasion, when you couldn't build accuracy because there was no accuracy available, that was like the equivalent of how DR is now. I imagine evasion's gonna get hit even harder too. Because when Pearl Abyss was talking about the DP meta, they didn't say DR, they said DP. So how much you want to bet they're gonna nerf both DR and evasion? And evasion is already fucking useless. I'm not going to tell you how to play your account. If you want to sell it, sell it. If you don't want to sell them, don't sell them. I don't run any accuracy. The only time I might swap in some accuracy is in a 1v1 if that person's running evasion, and that's it. But I'm not going to tell you how to play your account. Nope. Most spots in the game, you can't keep your BSR up 100% of the time. It's not a big deal. Hey, John Gotti. Do you do your, do you have a boss group? You do not? You want to do them today? In approximately 50 minutes? Looks like we need a replacement. You work till 6? Shit, okay. What about you, Calb? You around? Do you have a boss group? Sure? Okay, cool. We're gonna be doing it in about 50 minutes. One of our guys said he's not going to be able to make it home, and he said just to find a replacement for him. Man, if you think that's variation Fenalox, you don't watch this category. Where the rage bait emote? What do you mean? It's there. I see it. We only type once we get to the AFK phase. True. Yeah. Right now, this man's about to get some people killed. People are going to be like, oh, what are you talking about? And then they're going to end up dying to mobs. Oh, shit. Evil hand rub, yeah. This man, Fenorox, are you invested in crystals? This man's trying to make a profit. I respect it. I do miss the days of just brain dead grinds where there's no risk of dying. You could just do it in your PvP setup. I could AFK while a pack of mobs are hitting me and not have to worry about dying. I miss that shit so much. Be able to just AFK in mobs and type in someone else's stream. Oh my god. Bring me back to the Paradise City. Where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Da, 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 da. I have a mild headache. Too much time yelling earlier, chat. Why'd you guys let me yell so much? Oh, I guess we don't have the double Black Shrine buffs anymore, right? Like, doubling the drop rate in the AP. You might have to go over the mechanics. We hop in voice. I'll just add you to the group, and it's super easy. Most of it is just kill the boss as fast as possible, and the mechanics are pretty inconsequential. Thanks, John. I appreciate that. I mean, it's a fair criticism. We were super quiet for a while there. We were all just kind of zoned out doing our thing. I wasn't talking to yourself. I'm watching something on my side monitor. The man didn't double down either. It's like he's still just kind of chilling. He's not being weird about it. I mean, it's fair to criticize and be critical, like be a critical thinker, right? The irony is, though, once he sees another stream, I'm not going to mention that stream, but another stream. Ay, caramba. Jesus. Yeah. Just wait till he sees the stream with triple my viewers and 1/10 of the viewer interaction. And goddamn, and he's gonna feel like he's at a rave next time he's in here. Cause that shit's like a fucking library. Shit, even a library is louder. Someone just gotta say something to get the ball rolling sometime? Yeah. Justin Bieber IRL? I know somebody who likes that. He goes by the name of Diddy. You clicking that stream real quick. Shit. Yeah. What do you mean? That's where all the fun is. Yeah. $50 seems to be getting in on it. He seems to be having a fucking fun ass time. $50's loving the drama. He's giving his 2 cents? Yeah, and he has 48 more to spare, baby. Maybe they need to, or either that or he needs a name change to 52 cent. Oh, shit. Rampage Jackson's streams have been hilarious. Have they? What's going on with his kid anyways? That whole situation. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I don't expect him to talk about it. I mean, that'd be kind of goofy, right? That's his son. He's obviously not going to be crazy about the whole situation, and even if he doesn't approve of the whole situation, which I don't imagine he does, there's no way you're going to spend your time talking about it and bad-mouthing your son, right? I think it's better to, and it's certainly not going to be good if he defends his son, so it's best to just not talk about it. At the end of the day, blood is blood, right? You're not gonna turn on your family. So better off not commenting on it. I'm just speaking more generally, like, I wonder what's going on with that whole situation that happened. He's so funny to rage bait? Really? Shit. Maybe I need to look it up so it starts popping up in my feed. I need to get that shit dialed into my algorithm. No, I definitely wouldn't. The main reason why I grind this much is, yeah, I make money while doing it, but also I have people to hang out while doing it. I would not be doing it. I probably wouldn't be playing BDO anymore, to be completely honest, if I didn't stream. I'd probably just fuck around on like single player games and shit with more like substance to it in my off time. Right? Because if I wasn't streaming, then I'd have an actual real job. And then I would have to do, like, I would only have a couple of hours in the evening, and I definitely want to play things that are a little bit more engaging. Why not do that on stream? I don't know, I enjoy hanging around with the BDO community. I'd take a big hit in my viewership too, so I'd definitely make a lot less if I did that. I was considering, though, that in the evenings when I am fucking around on other games, maybe I should just fire up my kick stream. The thing is, right, is if I start streaming other games on my Twitch channel and take big hits to my viewership, then it also affects my sponsors, because your sponsors are based off your average viewership. That's why a lot of broadcasters have secondary channels and shit too, right? So I was thinking, like, when I am playing something in the evenings, I should just fire up the kick stream. You guys are interested in that, like, shoot a follow to my kick channel. I might actually try doing that. Be nice in the evenings when I am fucking around with something on the side. You gotta go outside, buddy? My dog wants to go out. Come on. Come on. Holy fuck. Fucking bright out there. Open the door and there's all this white snow. Can you do YouTube too, or same thing? Oh, I definitely can. My YouTube isn't monetized at all right now, so I could totally fire it up on YouTube and Kick. I mean, I would prefer Kick, because Kick is actually monetized, right? YouTube, I don't actually earn any money off yet. I need more subs on there. A Sage guide would get, yeah. Honestly, taking the time to do like a brief little Sage guide probably would be a good thing. It's just, the main reason why oh, my other dog wants outside now. The main reason why I don't want to do that, Calb, is it opens up the door. Okay, come on, get out there. You wanted to go outside. Stop fucking around. My one dog that I had outside comes running in as my other dog goes running out. And instead, they just start fucking playing and goofing around in the doorway. It's like, oh my god, go outside. Yeah, as soon as I make a guide, all of a sudden, like every single time there's a change, I gotta update the guide. I constantly get questions. You know, as soon as things become obsolete, people are gonna be like, oh, his guide is ass. Look at that. It doesn't even include this, even though that might have changed after the fact. It'll become something that requires maintenance, and I'm always going to have to hear about it if I'm not doing maintenance on it. And that sounds tiring to me. Just going to wait for my dog to come in. But you're right. If I want my YouTube to become more popular, I need to do more YouTube. And videos is way better than streaming on there. Making videos is what gets you subs on YouTube, not streaming on YouTube. People only find your channel on YouTube if they're already subbed to your channel. For the most part, right? So... just make a short of shaking your ass on BDO with a goofy sound and you'll be there in no time? Oh, hell yeah. Wait a minute. Only problem is, Sage has that negative ass. Sage has 0 ass, so there's nothing to shake. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably the biggest thing. Doing YouTube shorts these days. YouTube Shorts would probably get a lot of subs too. And that's way easier as well. Hey Calb, are we Discord friends? Can't remember. The all friends. Calb on here? Nope. Unless your name is something else. I lied. Pending. Oh, there we go. Boom. Okay, now I can add you to the conversation. It's not for like 30 minutes, but boom. Hey, what's up, Joe Bell? How you doing today? Yeah, I think we're gonna do our bosses, and then I'm gonna end this stream. Gonna take a little break, and then I might actually start working on that music video tonight. You gonna send me a couple Rampage videos? Hell yeah. Exhausted, but okay. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Oh, wait. You gotta send it to me on YouTube. Or wait. Otherwise, it's not gonna be in my algorithm. Here, let's watch these. I'm gonna watch these nonetheless. That first one. Oh, that's funny as hell. He puts his hat on. Oh shit! Is this funny? Oh my goodness! Not my honor and your father's dishonor. Holy goddamn! Maybe I need to start using Instagram. What the hell? This shit's funny as hell. What's this, Joey? Let's see. The hell? One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. That's it. Another man about to get a bunch of people killed trying to type while they're grinding their mobs. Bleep bloop, motherfucker! Yeah, I have no idea, Jernsane. That was the thing that I thought was great about having unlimited progression, is because all of these things are gate kept behind different times, right? Like Node Wars only between 9 and, 9 and 10 currently, soon 9 and 11. Siege is only Saturdays between 9 and, midnight. You have Solaire, which is only between the hours of 6 p.m. till 3 a.m. for me, and only, like, every few months for, like, a month long, and then Guild League is, like, twice a year. Like, there's nothing to do most of the time because none of the PvP is open. So I liked having unlimited progression because it gave me something to do while I was waiting for things to open. But now there's nothing to do while you're waiting things to open because everything is time-gated, right? Not everything. I mean, for me, everything's time-gated. I understand for most people they still have more than enough things to work on, but that was one of the things I fell in love with BDO, is like just always having something to do and to work on. Like right now, it doesn't matter whether I grind 1 hour a week or 200 hours in a week. Not that there is 200 hours in a week, but if there were, and even if I could, there's no difference, because I'm just waiting on the stones. I think that's a terrible design. Wait, why didn't it move my memfrakes? Huh? Oh, because I didn't do the all storage. Nine to 11 is too late for nowhere. That's the thing, is even though they're extending Node Wars back to 2 hours, the vast majority of Node Wars will still be short. That's why it didn't make any sense for them to get rid of 2-hour Node Wars. Because still, most Node Wars are super fast. But the ones that aren't fast, the ones that are a good and fair fight, those were the ones that lasted 2 hours. And those were the ones that were the most exciting, right? Those are the fights that people enjoyed the most, because if your fight's lasting that long, that means it's an enjoyable fight. So the fact that they took away our most enjoyable fights and forced our fights to be fast was absolutely brain rot. That's why I'm not going to give them credit for giving us back 2-hour Node Wars. They're the ones that took it away. They took it away to begin with, so they don't get a point bringing it back. Oops. Oh, I guess that's fine in there. Huh? What the fuck? Would you rather have it where people just never hit gear cap and you could spend all your time progressing something else that's more fun, like Guild Wars 2? I think both can exist. I don't think it has to be and or. I think they can do both, and I think both are great. I mean, I would prefer the former than the latter, right? Things that are fun to do versus just progression, but because most people don't like just running circles to progress for the sake of running circles to progress, right? I do, but I understand that, not everybody's into that. So more fun things to do is what'll get people into the game. Oh, we just got 5 loot scrolls from that one. Hell yeah. Yeah, Shadow Arena, not only that, not only everything you said, which is all right, but it was something that a veteran player could do with a brand new player, right? I could say to my friend and say, hey, come play BDO. There's this cool game mode. You know Battle Royales, right? Well, this is BDO Battle Royale. Come play. And they could be brand new, a fresh player, and I could be a veteran player, and we could still play it together. I think that's what made Shadow Arena great. Was it didn't matter how progressed you were in the main game, you could still play with your homies. Yeah, and that's why Jern's saying, even though I have no interest in the new snowboarding thing that they're adding, I think that's super cool. I want them to add more stuff like that too. Just fun stuff for you to do. They'll probably end up being like a snowboarding Discord or something. People trying to get their maximum points. I actually think that they need to have more courses too. Just having one course, I think the novelty is going to wear off. Did I just cash in 14 bill? Yeah, I did. 14 bill in trash. When will they allow me to marry my maid? These are the real questions. Pearl Abyss, I hope you're listening. Give the community what they want. Oh, I have some of those listed still. Oh, okay. You know anything detailed about the new Alchemy Stone is better than the Shining Destruction one, or like how it's going to work when it's released? So nothing like 100% concrete, but based off of the previous ball and the new ball, I'm going to mute this for a second. This is what we do know, right? So from the previous ball, this is what they're doing to the Alchemy Stones, right? So this is the different Alchemy Stones right now. There's 8 different Alchemy Stone levels and 4 tiers for each level, right? White, green, or I guess qualities, right? You have your base, green, blue, and yellow. So what they are doing is they are going to, let me pull up my little drawing thing, is they're getting rid of this whole tier. They're getting rid of this whole tier, and they're getting rid of this whole one. And there's just going to be the yellow tier. You're never going to have to worry about improving the quality. And on top of that, you're going to just have you're going to have your imperfect. Oh, that's not an F. Shit. Imperf. Your imperfect. And then you have sturdy. I need to move this on my other monitor. It's actually so small. It's making it actually hard to fucking write on there. Shit, what did I do with the window? Did I accidentally close it? Wait, what did I just do? Where's my window? Huh? Oh. Oh, that's what I did with it. I accidentally put it somewhere. There we go. I accidentally dragged it into the OBS dock. I didn't notice. Okay, so you have sturdy, and then sharp, resplendent, and then splendid, and then shining. And then these two in between, they are also eliminating these 2 levels. So there's just going to be these levels here, right? These 6 that I named. And on top of that, you're going to be able to cron them. So here, let me pull up the next image, right? So this is, no, that's not it. This is it, right? So these are going to be the 6 new alchemy stones there, right? So let me draw a line from each. Right, so you have this, you have this, 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 and this. So on top of that, you're going to be able to cron all these, right? So when you want to upgrade them, you're going to be able to cron them. They said that. We don't know how many crons it's going to cost. It was clear last ball when they showed us the cron cost, it was just a placeholder. So it could be expensive. On top of that, what was new this ball that they announced was you're going to be able to put a vel on these. So you're going to be able to add, plus 3 AP on these by adding a vel to any one of these that you want to put a vel on, and then you can enhance it up from there, right? There will be a pity system too, yeah. But it's not going to be just cronstones. There's going to be they didn't say specifically what the stone is, but it would appear that they're going to be adding a new stone that you get from your Rift bosses, and you use those to enhance these. So you're going to use those in combination with crons to try to progress through all of these tiers. Drop a vel. Vel. Right, and so on and so forth. So that would appear between what they announced at the Heidel Ball and what they recently expanded upon that system. It would appear this is what we're getting. Look at my Discord going crazy. A free vel Heart of the Heidel Ball. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, I've had 3 vels from the Night Vendor, but I didn't bother buying any of them. There's no need. I already have the one I needed. My Solaire outfit, just the black dye, the gold dye, and a purple dye on the cape. Indigo, I believe, on the cape. Vivid indigo. And then the armors are just like black with, like it's pure black with the Caltheon dye style, and the gold part is actually just bronze from the basic dyes. Did I change channels yet? I did. I had one min price, so it's profit if I sell it. How cheap is it? All of the ones I saw were more expensive. $13.7? Is that profit then? I'm pretty sure after tax. I mean, maybe 100 mil. maybe. What is he losing, like 11, 12% on it after tax off of 16? Definitely not much. Yeah. Is min price off the Night Vendor 13.5? I mean, a bill's a bill. I've been buying all the stacks where I get a bill from it, right? So man, leave it to an awakening sage, leaving us hanging. Leave it to an awakened sage. Maybe if I can actually make the helmet match better with the glow. The only problem with the helmet is I love the Eyes of the Wise for Sage, and putting anything that covers his eyes just, it irks me. Can you add Vels to the defense stone? They didn't say that you can't, but they showed you putting the Khan's protection on the DP stone. Who knows? Maybe you can put all three of these or whatever you want on any stone, right? Maybe you can mix and match. But at the very least, you can do the corresponding ones. I would imagine if you're running the DP stone, though, you're probably going to want the Khan's DP, right? You're probably going to want that 6, or I guess it's only 2 DR. I don't know, maybe you would want the AP. I'd actually take the 3 AP over the Khan's 2 DR, so... Shit, maybe I should get another Vel. Just in case you can mix match. If I see another Vel pop up this week, maybe I'll buy it just for that reason. Just in case. Worst case scenario, I sell it for max price and, you know, lose maybe a bill. Or maybe I get lucky and get a min price one. Maybe I try to dye the, there it is. Try to get this to match. By the time Calb's ready, Tom's going to be back and we could just take him. Ooh, wait, that's kind of cold. Yo, I kind of like that gray. Not like pure black, but like, yo, that kind of has like an ethereal vibe to it when you put the shine on there. Might actually need a little brighter. Get this shit all set up. See, how's this look in the lighting? Nah. It's not bad. Maybe... Damn it, I keep hitting the other one. What if I do... Valencian... That actually matches the gold. Maybe either shining or yellow, sunshine yellow. Yo, that actually looks sick. Because that actually accents the gold. I might have to actually do the one a little bit brighter. Yeah, that matches it a bit better. Did you get lucky, Emily, or did you have bad luck? Hopefully you got lucky. Hopefully you didn't get screwed by your armors. Excuse me. What's the default for the eyes? I don't even remember. Oh, that's right, the red. Might be kind of sick just go on that once you get the glow on it. Except in game, Cal. Here, let's start the call. No. No, no. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm thinking maybe like she must have ended her stream and then it had data from yesterday maybe, and once the times kind of overlapped, it started using old data for today's, and I don't know, it was just really weird because like you take a look at one of the lines, it's like it went back in time. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Nothing really, just some goofy interactions with the extension. I think it was just just today. Yep. He does not know. Yeah. Yeah. It's all pretty easy these days. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. We've been waiting for 15 minutes. You couldn't have done that then? God damn it. Oh. I know, right? First one, then the other. I'm next. I can't wait. Oh my god. I think normally we're finishing around now. Normally I pick my party members carefully to avoid this. I could hit it without the Adonia crystals. Yeah. I don't use, I use Experience Lightstones right now. And I have, like, Bitterness and stuff in. So. Well, that's a good point, eh? Probably need those again. Yeah, I don't know about the comma one. So I actually, yeah, you'll need comma for Gyphon and stuff. But those are lower AP spots. But for Star's End, definitely want demis for that. Need to get in a guild that has a no war buff, then you can. Yeah. Not to mention you're going to get more AP with the Elkstone. Yeah. Yeah. They will eventually, for sure. The real question is, if you want to change colors, are you going to lose your old color, or is it something you're going to be able to load in, and once you have them all, you can just freely swap? Because if you can freely swap, eventually there'll be no demand on it, and they'll just sit on the market mid-price. Yeah, of course. Because you only need to get the color once, and then once you have it, you no longer demand, right? You're just supply. No. I think so, yeah. It definitely wasn't 4 or 5. I think it was 2. I mean, whoever's next to it can easily hit it. Awakened Sages and their plenty of forward guards weak class. Us constantly getting CC'd. I think it must have been number 3. This next boss, you just blitz him down too. Unless you're the target at the beginning, then you just avoid us. Make sure you don't drop it on us. Yep. Just pretend like you're activating judgment. Tap that LMB, land on his head. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get launched in the air. Yeah, be young. Yeah, you were yellow. I think he's blue. I think Kelb's blue, right? Because oh, it's not a big deal. Okay.
You will regret coming here. The grasp of death.
Okay, go ahead. No? Ooh, that was close. Never. Revive you guys. Careful you don't get baited by the wrong one. Behind you, Killed. Nope. Good job, gentlemen. Nope. Hey, chat. We are done our bosses. Thank you for hanging out today. I hope you all have a wonderful day. But it is time for me to head out. I'm going to have some food coming here soon. I'm going to take a little break and relax for a bit. And then hopefully I'll try working on that music video. I got a song I made for you guys, and I need to work on the video for it. But appreciate you all. Thank you for hanging out. And I guess I'll send you guys to... Shit, we got Divios, Vert, or Norelio. Who haven't I rated recently? Who do you guys want to watch? Type one of those three names in chat. I'll send you guys to whichever of those three. Yo, what's up, Fire Phoenix? Sorry, but I'm actually just about to go. Appreciate you coming to hang out, but it is the end of my day. Who do you guys want to go watch? Vert, Norelio, or Divios? Take a pick. Divios? Justin Bieber? Okay. Is he streaming? He is. Justin Bieber IRL. Look at this. Oh. Wait a minute, playing some hockey. Okay, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll catch you all later. Have a good one.